Good evening, party people. Welcome back to the Bar with an X for what is probably the last stream themed to something that you might be scared of in the month of October. One more episode of Doki Doki Literature Club until we move into the month of November, starting next month, where we've got... I don't even know what we're doing in the month of November. I mean, that's technically lying. I do have a pretty good idea of what we're doing in the month of November, but if I'm being honest, it's got nothing to do with scary games, at least the way that I usually interpret them to be, because this has been quite a trying month so far. Just to go over what you might have missed over the month of October was essentially every single week we were playing a game on this channel that would feature something that you might be afraid of if you had a certain fear, such as agnostophobia, the fear of the unknown, where we played Silent Hill games, or what was the next one? Dracophobia, like the fear of dragons, where we played some Skyrim with my buddy Lyco's Lore, who stayed with us for a little while. Last week it was pedophobia, or the fear of children, where we played some Little Misfortune, and this week is philophobia, or philophobia, the fear of falling in love, which oddly enough, I think we came pretty close to doing on Monday, and everything looks fine so far in Doki Doki Literature Club. I see absolutely nothing wrong with this game so far, but if you looked at the thumbnail, you might think that something might be a little bit different today. So, you're welcome for a little bit of foreshadowing. Halloween is on Friday, and although we're not streaming here at the Bar with an X, I'm curious to see what you guys are up to, and if you want to share photos of, like, your Halloween costume or something in the Discord server, if you're not in there, honestly, feel free to tag me anyway, if you're posting it on socials, because I kind of want to see what everybody else is dressing up as. I dressed up as one half of Sora from Kingdom Hearts, because Anna made the jacket for Sora, and she also made a jacket for Roxas. That's all we have for the cosplay. I don't have a key plate or anything like that, but I'm channeling my inner Kingdom Hearts, which was likely one of my favorite series that we actually did on this show a while back. Anna says off screen that next year the entire costume cosplay will be completed, so I'm looking forward to that. If you're interested in seeing more cosplay content specifically from Anna, our Disney queen, there's a cosplay command that takes you to not just, I think it shows just her Instagram. I don't remember if it shows both of our Instagrams there, but the cosplay one is hers, actually. She's the one who manages that account. And she makes stuff like this every once in a while when she's not stressing about work, like I typically do, which happens very, very often because I literally just do this show. This is my full-time job now. Before we get into the drink this evening, which is themed to Yuri from Doki Doki Literature Club, in follow-up to the drink that we made, the mocktail, on Monday, I just want to give another shout-out to somebody who sponsored yet another bottle on this stream. Entropy the Ferret bought for us a couple of different things so far, but most recently, we had a bottle of crab-flavored whiskey that I literally just put in the liquor closet the other day, only to find yet another bottle pop up on my doorstep from the beautiful people who work at Throne, who ship things around and whatnot. Between you and me, for alcohol, they can't ship it directly to me, so instead it pays me out, and then I just buy it myself. So Tamworth Distilling and UPS technically dropped this off at my door before the UPS guy quite literally walked away, almost not getting the signature, which I thought was ridiculous, but it's okay. It was all worth it because we have durian brandy in stock now. Yeah, you heard me. Durian brandy. So I'm going to put that down here. It is currently up on the stock website. And before you ask, yes, both the crab whiskey and the durian brandy are infinity eligible, but there is only 200 milliliters. So there's not going to be much of, there's not much of it. Those were expensive bottles, by the way, y'all. Like, praise where praise is due. That was all entropy there. In any case, to everybody who's popped in here early, as folks tend to do, I'm going to give shout-outs where shout-outs are due. I see CJ out there, and Ryan, Rosewitch and Lillian, the chatbots, and CJ, and Firewolf and Jarvin, who appears to look like they're from the Kirby planet this time. Bear popping in, Cow King in chat too, Jay Novice and Ender popping back in as well. I'm also seeing Sapphire Dragon, Arch Mountain, Breaker, Firewolf, Unify. If I say people's names twice, it's because I have short-term memory loss. It's what happens when you drink. I see Hacker out there and Unify, as well as Cinnamon popping back in, and the Upper Diamond and the Gaming Tactician Diamond out here with a little bit of a redirect. We appreciate that. I also see KitKat and Entropy as well. Ender out there asking what happened last Doki Doki stream. I don't even know. Totally appropriate things, I assure you. Nobody died. Nobody died. Not yet, at least. Not yet, at least. Now, what I can say for sure is I definitely drank a little piece of Yuri. Not the genre of animation or drawing out there. I don't drink that stuff. I do drink water, though, which is accessible via chat command, but I'm pretty sure you already knew that. Tonight, we've got Yuri on the menu as well, the cocktail in this case, which honestly, I was working on and workshopping up until, I think, yesterday. I had been tweaking the recipe, I had been honing in on ingredients and on process. The blog is completely updated now. If you type !sips in chat, it'll print the whole recipe right to the chat. There's a little link there that takes you to the blog website that pretty much gives you all the detail behind this recipe, the cocktail, as well as the mocktail that I showed you guys on Monday. Honestly, before we get into this, I just want to say that for a while, my favorite original cocktail that I developed was Roxas during our Kingdom Hearts stream. And although I don't feel like I have the same emotional connection to the Yuri cocktail, honestly, this is, in my opinion, one of my favorite drinks flavor-wise that I've ever concocted for this stream. It's tea, chocolate, and raspberry. And I don't think there's anything wrong with any of the ingredients in there, and I cannot wait to put that to glass tonight. So without further ado, I think I'm just going to pop into that after I get to a couple more of these chat recipes out here. Let's see. Ryan in chat saying, dead characters are never truly dead. You drink urea? No, Yuri. Yuri. Y-U-R-I. As in, I drink a cocktail with that name on it in my body. That is what I'm doing. I see Hacker in chat saying, saw an easy recipe for orgeat on Cocktail Recipes app. About to try to make some orgeat. Go for it, dude. Bonus points if you can develop an orgeat that doesn't easily separate, because every single orgeat that I've ever tried to use, and for those who don't know what an orgeat is, O-R-G-E-A-T, it's essentially an almond syrup. Essentially. Almond milk syrup, in a way. I'm looking forward to seeing how you come up with that. Let's see. I see Unify in chat saying, this stream title during your birthday. Is it your birthday to Unify? Wait, it's not only your birthday, but I think it's also Proton's birthday, too. If Proton pops in this evening, somebody remind me to sing you both a little bit of a birthday song, you know? I see Arch in chat saying, did you ever find the stuff for the burger drink I said that used the pickle spirit? I don't have those things in stock yet, but if anybody wonders what I have in stock, use !STOCK. It takes you right to the website. It's got all 700 different ingredients that I've actually got up there. It's hard for me to keep track of it myself, but you guys can keep track of it if you can. Let's see. I think 2017 out there saying, I personally think you should play my game and go to the right. Do you have a game? If you have a game, by all means, 2017, use the suggest command so I can remember it. And if you actually made it, reach out to me via DM, because that could be a collab thing. But, you know, all things considered. Jay Novice out there like, boo, pickle spirit. And then I see some nerd in chat popping in too, saying, how long do you usually stream for? Can't really stick around too long on account of you got to wake up in 8 hours. I'm usually streaming from anywhere between 6 to 7.5 hours sometimes. It went a little bit late on Monday. I don't know exactly if we're going to go that late today, but that's my estimation. That's my plan, at least. And I'll say hello to Tinker as well before I move into the cocktail for the day. Again, this is a cocktail inspired by Yuri from Doki Doki Literature Club. It's inspired by specifically her love of chocolate and raspberry as an ice cream flavor, as well as oolong tea. Tea in general is something that she seems to be very, very passionate about in the game. It even goes through specific detail to make tea in a very, very specific kind of way for the player character, which it happens to be an oolong, which is featured in the recipe. So, let's get right into it. This one starts in a stirring apparatus. Start Yuri in a stirring apparatus and start with, let's see, how do I say that? I'm thinking of the way that I'd say for the edits. For Yuri, grab a stirring apparatus and start with 2 ounces of Oolong Tea-Infused vodka. This tea is specifically infused with Oriental Beauty, a Taiwanese type of oolong tea. Specifically, and I picked it specifically because these tea leaves are actually bit by a small bug called the tea jacid that imparts an almost honey-like flavor for the tea itself when it winds up releasing its defense mechanism to having been, you know, bitten. So, like, this tea is quite literally bit by a love bug. Technically, it's a tea jacid. It's a completely different type of insect, but I thought that was a pretty good inspiration for Doki Doki Literature Club. So that's what we're going with. Essentially, I made this by taking about, I want to say it was 5 grams of this tea, 6 grams of this tea, 20 grams of this tea per 1 liter, and letting it sit for about 20 minutes and then straining the tea leaves out. It is a very simple cold infusion. Put tea in vodka and let it sit for a little while, and that's how you make this particular one here. Oddly enough, when I was workshopping the recipe, I also was going between using a different spirit, not like vodka, instead like gin. I actually tested it with 2 different gins that I've got in stock, in particular an Irish dry gin, gunpowder, using gunpowder Irish gin, gunpowder tea is a part of the distillation process, as well as Roku gin, a Japanese gin that not just uses sencha green tea, but also gyokuro tea too. And honestly, I found that it kind of distracted too much from the flavors, so I decided to go with the vodka instead. Oddly enough, with the vodka, which doesn't offer a lot of impartment of flavor on its own, it gives a lot of space for the vermouths to play a role, it gives enough space for the chocolate to play a role, and it also gives enough space for the raspberry to exist as well, and I thought it was all really, really well in balance when I just used the infused vodka, which is interesting. This is a Manhattan-style cocktail, by the way. It's got a base spirit, it's got a couple of vermouths in there, and it's got a sweetener and some bitters, so that's pretty much it, you know? It's cool stuff out there. Let's start with 2 ounces of this Oolong infused vodka. Grey Goose is the vodka I use, that's why it's sitting next to me. That's what we're starting with. Let's see, what do I see out there? I see Jarvan in chat saying, wait, when did you get Roku in stock? A while ago. You guys gotta keep up with that stuff. You gotta keep up with what happens on the stock. It's hard for me to keep it updated for people. For a little while, I was doing inventory updates on, I think it was like Twitter and Blue Sky and stuff like that, but that gets really difficult to manage, and I'm only one person, so I've decided not to do that. I haven't done that in a hot minute, you know? I see Jay Navas out there saying, making a Manhattan in Pennsylvania? Savage. I mean, what else are you gonna do? The city of brotherly love. We extend our love to the other cities that are out there, which is why we're making a Manhattan. That's the joke I'm trying to make. Sort of, kind of. Anyways, moving on. Next, I got 2 different vermouths here. Like I said, it is a Manhattan-style cocktail, so we're gonna go with that. Half an ounce of Blanc vermouth. Oddly enough, part of my research for doing this particular cocktail was looking in some of my other cocktail books for what other bottles specifically pair with things like raspberry as a flavor or things with oolong as a flavor. And in the Cocktail Codex, the book by Death & Co., I found their recipe for oolong tea-infused vodka, which is what I used for this recipe. And the 2 recipes that they have that utilize the oolong tea vodka both include some sort of Blanc or a lighter vermouth, like a dry vermouth. So I kind of picked it out of their book and used it to sort of kind of inspire the drink that I got here. So that's what I'm going with, you know? Half an ounce of Blanc vermouth. By the way, if I do see that there's a lot of messages happening in chat right now. If I do happen to miss your message, I will be a lot more able to answer any questions or top comments that you've got when we get into the game a little bit later on. I see Taco in chat, but I'll make sure I shout out Taco for saying this is gay. It is, because I'm queer, and if you are too, welcome in, Taco. It's good to have a fellow queer in the audience, of which there are many of us. Half an ounce of Blanc vermouth. I poured a little bit too much, so I'm gonna put some back in here. Whoopsie daisy. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Ryan's reminding Taco that I'm pansexual. Yeah, I am, dude. Get used to the homosexuality, or at least partially thereof, because it's gonna keep happening around here. Much love to our queer folks out there. If you're phobic in any way, by the way, Taco, feel free to raise a hand and we'll ban you real quickly. I don't mind bouncing you out myself. Anyways, I'm gonna put some more inert gas in here to keep my vermouth better for longer, especially when you have something like this where you have a lot of headspace in your bottle. There's a lot of oxygen in here, and oxygen tends to change flavors, just like it does for chips, just like it does for bread. I don't want this vermouth going stale because there's so much space in the inside for it continuing to do so. So I put a little bit of gas in there to hopefully prevent that oxidation from happening, which makes things all nice and good. In any case, let's pop in here. What else do I see? I see some nerd in chat saying I'm gonna dip out for now. No problem, dude. Thanks so much for popping in while you did. I appreciate it. All right. Next, we're gonna add half an ounce of sweet vermouth. Oddly enough, when I was coming up with this recipe, and I thought to myself that I knew I was gonna use raspberry, and I knew I was going to use chocolate as well, this bottle of Carpano Antica wasn't even open for a while because it's a relatively moderately priced vermouth. And I didn't want to open it until I was ready to take the dive into using it for a cocktail recipe, or if it was something that you guys wanted to request on the channel or anything like that. This, to me, has prominent notes of red berry, among other herbs, but also a distinct, almost dry chocolate note that I absolutely loved. And I didn't even think about using any other sweet vermouth for this recipe. I immediately cracked this open, and I was like, this is going to work perfectly in the recipe, and it absolutely does. If you used another vermouth, your mileage is naturally going to vary, but I guess I've been doing this long enough that as I was making the recipe, I was like, I know exactly what I want to use here, and I reached right for the bottle, and I think it's totally worth it in this case, dude. I'm not sponsored by them or anything. It's just kind of a bottle that I really like. Also, there's flies at the bar, so in case that happens, it might happen a little bit around here. I see Bra popping in chat saying, how drunk did you get before? I have a breathalyzer. Feel free to use the command for it to check. How drunk? There was a number on the screen. It was in the red once upon a time. It kind of depends on the stream, you know? Kind of depends. All right. Half an ounce of sweet vermouth for Yuri. Here we go. I see Rosewitch in chat saying, it looks like the chat bar thing is still broken. Yes, I actually did a little bit more research into that. For folks viewing on the horizontal angle, there is a weird indentation that happens over here. I was looking through the support channels, and apparently the developer is already aware of that. They're working on a fix in one of the beta updates, so it's going to remain broken a little bit for now. There's not really much that I can do about it. It should be updated at some point. Oh, I am aware of it. I appreciate the feedback, by the way. I appreciate it. Let's see. I see Ender in chat saying, what's my favorite girl in the game so far? Hard to pick a favorite, but I think Yuri tastes the best. But I'm biased. Let me go put my vermouths back in the refrigerator. Keep your vermouths in the fridge. It keeps them better for longer. Much, much, much longer. Let's see. I see Cheese popping in chat saying tonight's the night and it's going to happen again and again. Excellent. And there's like, Yuri, what? Bro, read the description that's on. This is the name of the cocktail. This is a cocktail inspired by Yuri from Doki Literature Club. It's what I do. I take characters, I take items, I take concepts and otherwise, and I personify them as liquid beverages. So in case you ever hear me say, I drank a guy, I sipped a girl, I completely disemboweled an individual liquidly. That's what I mean by that statement. And in case that seems a little bit sexually charged, sometimes it is. Sometimes it is. In any case, welcome in, Followed Lake. Cool ear. Which one? The right one? Oh, both of them? They're both the right one around here. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. I see Bear popping in chat. Good to see you. What else do we got here? Raspberry lactic acid. Ashes. That's what it is in this. Next, we're going to add 1/4 ounce of raspberry lactic syrup. This is essentially raspberries that I put a bunch of sugar over top of. The sugar eventually dissolved into a syrup. That syrup measured about 60% sugar by weight, so I added a little bit more sugar to bring it up to a 66% sugar by weight, which corresponds to the same sweetness level of a 2-to-1 simple syrup, or considered a rich simple syrup. But then, it wasn't sour enough to really taste like a raspberry, so I added a little bit of lactic acid to it, about 0.5 grams for 100 milliliters of that 2-to-1 raspberry syrup on its own. If that sounded complicated, it's not too complicated. Honestly, things get a hell of a lot more complicated around here. If you need more instructions on that, I could one of these days do a video if you want on how to make syrups like this, to sugar adjust and acid adjust for things like that. If you have suggestions for anything you'd like to see on the show, I'll remind you that there is an !suggest or !request command that sends a message straight to our Discord server that I look at every single message through. If it doesn't have an emoji reaction to it, I didn't get to it yet, but I do wind up reading through everything. So again, 1/4 ounce of this rich, you can call it rich if you want to, this rich raspberry lactic simple syrup. Make it pretty much the same way as you would an oleosaccharum, add some more sugar, and then add a little bit of acid. I think you could consider this a cordial if it was fortified with a little bit of vodka or something like that, so I don't really know. Crove, I'm gonna remind you that in this chat, you were greeted with some rules that say, keep the religion out of here, and you popped in with a reference to Jesus Christ himself. That's great. You've been timed out for 24 hours. Come back again next week. Anyways, let's see. I see a hee-hee in chat saying, can you say happy birthday to my dad? Absolutely. We actually have quite a few people with birthdays in chat right now, so happy birthday from the bar that next to you. I'm pouring raspberry simp in my cocktail, but I could be putting it in you. That was not as sexually charged as I make it to be. He's 41. He can take it. It's also Jack's birthday today, too. Oh my, holy shit, we have 4 birthdays in chat. Oh my god, dude. Oh my goodness gracious. Happy birthday, y'all. Happy birthday. I'll do a more serious one after I put this ingredient in, I promise. 1/4 ounce of raspberry lactic syrup. There we go, there we go. I think the only other thing that I need in here is our chocolate bitters, which I also have a small bit of ranting on. Tinker, welcome in. What are we doing? What are we all doing tonight? I'm drinking Yuri. I can't speak. I can't speak the same for the rest of the community. Some people out there are getting a little crazy, you know. Bra asking, have I ever blacked out when I was drunk? Yeah, haven't done it recently though, because I mindfully drink now and I'm not a fucking stupid college kid anymore. Let's see. I see Hee saying thank you. You're welcome. Cinnamon like Ayo question mark? Yes. Lillian working on some embroidery. Wonderful. And Jay says, what's wrong with chocolate bitters? There's nothing wrong with chocolate bitters. I just picked a very particular one for this one. Oddly enough, the chocolate bitters that you might have seen me use a lot on the show is this bottle from Bourbon Barrel Foods, Woodford Reserve bitters. They take their bitters and age them in Woodford Reserve barrels. It's just way too chocolatey for me. It's not the type of chocolate that I wanted for the recipe. Whereas that one reminds me more of a chocolate bar or fudge. These bitters by Crude, Big Bear, their coffee and cocoa bitters, remind me a lot more of cocoa, like cocoa powder, that dryness that you get from like a dark chocolate or a baker's chocolate. And that was the kind of chocolate that I wanted in this recipe. It just kind of goes to show you that one of the things that I'm getting to a little bit more now is that as I'm collecting more bottles here at the bar, I've got options for what chocolate bitters I use, or what vermouth that I use, or what whiskey or what gin that I use for recipes. And it honestly can make or break a cocktail completely depending on what spirit that you use. Don't get me wrong, some, like a lot of spirits individually fall within the same category for a reason. For the most part, you can swap out London dry gins for each other. For the most part, you can swap out bourbons for each other. When it comes to something as varied like bitters, there can be wildly different flavor profiles depending on what brand you use. And naturally, the more options that you got, the more layers of complexity. But sometimes that subtle bit of nuance that one particular brand brings can make or break the whole balance of a cocktail. I think that's super cool, dude. Anyways, finish this off with 2 pipettefuls of chocolate bitters. I'm using these Big Bear bitters from Crude. They're technically coffee and cocoa. I think the flavor profile works so well here, dude. 1 and 2. Very good, very good. Hey, Sasfit, welcome in, by the way. Let's see. I see Salmon Chat saying, thoroughbred? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Keep the conversation to cocktails, or else I might not know how to answer your question. That's what I happen to be the local expert, at least for the purposes of this conversation that we're having here, right? I see Entropy in chat saying, I might 4 dashes of the Crude Big Bear to your nestling cocktail. Oh, possibly too. Another thing to take note of specifically with bitters as well is that for dasher bottles and pipettes and stuff like that, they all measure a little bit differently. The dash is a little bit confusing depending on what bitters you're actually applying to your cocktail. I once saw that a pipette full is designed to be as much as a dash is, but as I've continued doing this stuff, I don't believe that that is the case, because a single dash of those Woodford Reserve bourbon, barrel-aged bitters that I was talking about earlier completely overshadows anything compared to like a single pipette of this guy here, but it might just be because of the different flavor profiles of the bitters. I don't really know. If I learn more, I'll get back to you on it. Yay! Says Dear Stuff Queen. Anyways, King Logan, welcome in. Good to see you. I'm gonna put these bitters away. I actually, I think one of these bitters I accidentally spilled on stream during the Infinity Bottle segment on Monday, which kind of made me kind of sad, but I have plenty more. I got plenty more. There's still like a good quarter left of the bath from the quarter left in the bottle. Tinker like Shadon. Don't you do this to me. Don't you do No, don't you do it! Don't you do it! Glittergate stays behind us. Alex, welcome in. Good evening to you. Okay, I've got my Oolong Tea-Infused vodka, I've got Blanc Vermouth, I've got Sweet Vermouth, I've got Raspberry Lactic Syrup, and I've got chocolate bitters. All I need to do now is throw some ice in here, give her a stir, and we'll garnish with a couple of different ingredients. I'm gonna tell you ahead of time a little bit of info on the thing that I have inside of this little atomizer right here. I explained it in more detail on Monday, so I'm not gonna go into as much detail today, but inside of this container is what's known as a hydrosol, specifically a hydrosol of raspberry. I have a water distiller now that I'm not legally allowed to put alcohol in, which I don't because I don't have a license for it, but you can put water in it as well as other things as well. Essentially, I put raspberries and water into a water distiller, and the stuff that came out first smelled potently like a raspberry bush. It was a little bit leafy. It kind of smelled like freshly picked raspberries. So I bottled it in here, and I'm going to spray it over the top of the cocktail to impart a more prominent flavor or more prominent aroma of raspberry that you also get from the raspberries that are quite literally stabbed on the top of the cocktail. But I added a little bit more because I thought it was cool. The hydrosols were something I talked more about on Monday because the mocktail actually uses a cocoa bean and cacao husk hydrosol that I explained in more detail. I pitched that stuff earlier because honestly I had it for that recipe and I don't think I need much more of it. But I wanted to get those details out of the way because all I'm gonna do is basically I'm just gonna spritz it over the top of the cocktail like this. Just like that. But it's gonna be over top of the drink instead. CJ in chat saying we need more glitter. Yeah, I kind of disagree with that. I see a nameable drawing in chat saying, bro, I just want a beer, chill. Oh, you want a beer? Well, feel free to check out my stock and tell me what kind of beer you want. Nope, that's gonna go, nope, that's going over there. That's okay. Hey, nameable, by the way, if you don't share my passion for cocktail mixology, that's totally fine. You don't have to be here, and let me remind you that there's a power button on the side of your phone, and there's also an X button at the top of the window that you're on. With that out of the way, I'm gonna keep doing whatever the fuck I want to. With alcohol! Cool. Nameable saying, nah, I was being funny, you cool? It's hard to know what people's inflections are on the internet from just a text box alone. I apologize. You were being funny, and I was a bit hostile. I'd like to take that back. I'm gonna pocket it for later for somebody who deserves it. You're cool in my book, nameable. Thanks for popping in. Anyways, throw some ice in here and give her a mix.
How are you? And then go back.
In all seriousness though, nameable, what kind of beer are we talking? Hey, appreciate the sub, by the way. I got a couple of different beers here, honestly. I'm curious of what your favorites though. I'm trying to specifically increase the stock that I've got for orders in the future. Because we need more beer cocktails on this. Ever had Molson Canadian? I have not. Is that like a lager or something? Color me curious. Jay out there has an IPA. Ooh. I'm curious what the brand is. You guys feel like sharing? Ah, it is a lager, says nameable. Cool. Hey, I haven't heard of that one before. Where's that? I had something. A buddy of mine gave me a Canadian thing. I don't remember what it was. But I know it was Canadian, and it was also a lager, and I liked it. I don't remember what it was, to be honest. Usually I'll track it in my Untapped app, but I've been bad at that recently, so. Throw some ice in here and give her a mix. If I didn't say that already. Now I'm gonna swirl the ice around for a little bit, which somebody last week said is good. It's nice to watch the ice move around, and for that, I'm happy. That's what I provide to you for free. Let's see. I see Alex in chat saying, I think it is, we're talking about Canadian whiskey question mark, perhaps. Naval was saying it's a normal everyday beer, but it'll probably be okay in a Bloody Mary, possibly. Or even like, what is the one that has beer in it? Is it a Michelada? I think a Michelada has beer in it. Or usually it's a Mexican lager. But you can always swap it out with Canadian, I suppose, you know? Jay and chat being like, lager? I barely know her! Nice one. It's the only time we're making that joke this stream, by the way. Only time. All right, let's see. That cold enough? Yep. Yes! Let's see. I see Fruit in chat asking... Oh, sorry, I dropped my spoon. Fruit asks, what's the difference between a Manhattan and an old-fashioned vermouth? It's essentially just vermouth. Old-fashions are typically made with a base spirit, a sweetener, and bitters. Manhattans are made with a base spirit, some vermouth, typically, which is the sweetener, and then bitters on top of it. So the difference is mostly vermouth. Mostly. Solid question, by the way. All right, chat. Let's grab a glass. Strain her into a chilled coupe glass, garnish with some raspberries, a chocolate piece, and some raspberry hydrosol mist sprayed over top. I'd ask you what color she's gonna be, but I worry when I ask that question, to be honest, chat. I do. Let's see. I see Fatal in chat saying, who gave this toddler a microphone? Which toddler are you referring to? The little glass that's here? It is quite small. It can't drink itself, you know, Fatal. All right, check this guy out. Now, I want to point out to you guys, on Monday, I made a comment about the wash line of the mocktail, of it not being too high. I chipped the glass yesterday by accident. That happened after Monday. You see this chip right here? That happened in between both streams. And I was thinking to myself, like, if that isn't an omen, I don't know what is. That chip in the glass happened basically right before stream. But I'm committing to it. So let's go for it, shall we? Works out perfectly. Destiny saying, don't use that. Don't worry, I plan on completely trashing this glass after the stream is over. I just wanted consistency, and this is the only one I have. This is actually one of my oldest coupe glasses that I have. So it's a little bit sentimental. I plan on not sipping from the side of with the chip, by the way. Because that would not be very smart. Not very smart, Dolin. Breaker saying it's a nice orange. Ender saying should have been purple. Hey, you know what? I think of it this way. Sometimes I like to match the color of the cocktail to the motif of the character. In this case, I didn't feel it. It didn't make sense for Yuri to be purple. Not for the drink-wise, at least here. If I did wind up having the gin in here, It might have been a little bit easier to add that purple color, but I thought about it, and it didn't wind up making it into the cocktail this time. But that's just my interpretation. If you guys want to make a Yuri cocktail of your own and make it purple, I would love to know about it. Feel free to tag me, dude. I want to see what it is. All right, let's go with one of those. Pop that on top. Add a little piece of chocolate. Lillian's like, don't get rid of it, just put it on the shelf. No, I'm gonna trash it. No, I'm only sentimental about things for like a few hours at best. Or 24 hours. All right, little piece of chocolate. Let's pop that over here. There we go. And now we'll get that hydrosol out here. And that will be our cocktail. Little spritz here. Maybe another, and then we'll get one more over here. Let's see. Jay out there saying, nothing like a nice coupe glass. It kind of sucks. Yeah, I don't even know when it broke. I was doing dishes yesterday on TikTok, and I noticed that it was broken. I was like, oh shit. I was more worried about the potential glass in the bucket, more so than this. But don't worry. I'm not gonna sip from the side with the shards. This is just a thing that we'll keep between us and the stream, okay? Don't do as I do. Do as I say, or so they say. Raspberry hydrosol. I'll do 2 of them because I can. Let's see. Zesty out there saying, go where fashion sits. Give him another spritz. Putin on the Ritz. Let's see. All right. Let's raise a glass, chat. We're ready for it, shall we? This is a cocktail inspired by Yuri from Doki Doki Literature Club. She kind of smells like raspberries. Oh, and chocolate too. I feel like she might appreciate this, all things considered. Let's take a bite of that chocolate first. And then take a sip. Specifically not from the side that's broken. Because that would not be a good idea. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I love the way that tastes, dude. Let me preface this by, I'm a sucker for old-fashioned Manhattan-style drinks. Not a big fan of sours. I inadvertently designed this drink to be exactly what I like in a drink. Chocolate. It's oolong tea, chocolate. No, it's a particular order here. Oolong tea, raspberry tanginess, chocolate dryness that lingers with you. In that order. Oh my gosh, I love this. It really is. Quick with those flavors from the oolong tea. It's got a little bit of a vegetalness to it, almost a little bit of earthiness too. That oolong is popular in Taiwan and is an export from Taiwan too because of the way that it almost develops this honeyed sweetness despite the fact that there's no sugar added to it. Oddly enough, I don't really taste the honeyed sweetness here, but there are subtle notes of fruit in there that I identify as being almost like a melon rind in a way, maybe something a little bit pear-like. That does translate through the cocktail, but only when I was working with it with the vodka, not the gins that I tried to infuse. Those gins, by the way, over here, the gins that I infused for the cocktail recipe too that didn't actually wind up making it, I have these up on the stock website too, so if you guys have ideas for what to use oolong infused gin for, it's totally available for cocktail orders and stuff as well. Just figured I'd mention it to y'all. I know the stock website is a little bit difficult to manage right now, and I get that. I'm gonna try to work on that at some point in time. But after we get through the month of October, maybe even after we get the infusion stuff revamped, because that'll be happening next year. But moving through the drink's evolution a little bit more, it hits you first with those tea notes that are most prominent, as well as like a subtle cocoa flavor, at least for me, because I literally took a piece of chocolate. So it naturally starts with chocolate tea. Chocolatey tea in a way. Then it moves into this territory that's just a little bit tangy, probably in part because of the little bit of lactic acid that I added to the raspberry syrup in there, but also raspberry forward too. And it's not like a clean break of when it goes from tea to raspberry too. There's something in there that kind of sits in this area that's almost like a bright fruit in a way, which I think the raspberry really accents. There's also something in there too that comes from those various different vermouths in there. Remember, there were 2 of them, right? So it's not just a tangy raspberry. It's like a tangy red fruit. It's a tangy set of herbs that I can't quite parse out. The herbs from the vermouths kind of meld with the oolong in the vodka. The subtle fruit notes from the oolong kind of meld with the raspberry in a way. And then after that, after it's all over, you get this lingering flavor of chocolate that's a little bit more cocoa-like, more so than like a chocolate bar. It's like a good, dude, it's like a good book in a glass. Or a damn good poem, too. I love it. Anyways, let's see. I see Travis popping in chat, also with a couple of jewels, too. I very much appreciate that. Thank you very much. Tio, welcome in to a cocktail show. We'll be getting to Doki Literature Club in a little bit. I see Entropy out there saying, Cam just melted. You just had a Remy moment. I maintain, I told you guys before, for a while, I had like this emotional attachment to the Roxas drink that I made a while back when we were doing Kingdom Hearts. I don't have as much of an emotional attachment here, but this is awesome. I love the way this cocktail tastes. And sometimes I wonder to myself, and I think I've gotten some tidbits from chat too about like, you know, well, why don't you just make drinks that you really, really enjoy for the characters all the time? And that's not, I know how to make a good drink for myself. But if I'm trying to make a drink inspired by a character, I want it to remain faithful to the character. And it just so happened that Yuri likes complex storylines and cerebral plots. I like it too. Yuri likes chocolate and raspberry. I like it too. And Yuri didn't strike me as a loud and boisterous cocktail like something like a bubbly like a highball would be, or fruit forward and tart like a daiquiri would be, or a sidecar. Just totally vibes. So that's what I'm going with. I see Tio in chat saying, do you have iced tea? I have various different types of tea. I've got lemon juice to add to it. I've got water to add for it. I've also got sugar to add to it. Depends on the way that you like your iced tea, you know? I see Duranko in chat for the first time saying, hi, never made it to stream before because of sheer difference between time zones. Yeah, that'll do it for you. Welcome in, by the way, Duranko. Stroopy Neps, welcome in as well as Mark. Good to have you all back here. All right, so this was the Yuri cocktail. Very delightful. I love it very much. So, I'm gonna continue. All right, before we get into the rest of Doki Literature Club today, I'll throw out a little command. What I like to do before we get into the game is I like to raise a little glass to anybody who might be celebrating something out there. So, if you guys got something to cheers off to, by all means, feel free to use the cheers command and I can cheers along with you. I see Sied popping in saying, what's going on? Cocktail mixology. I have a bar. This is my bar. I make cocktails. I'm specifically an inspired cocktail mixologist, and I'm making a drink inspired by Yuri from Doki Literature Club today. In any case, welcome in Shaolin as well. And I see I'm a cat in chat saying, would you rather have $1 that doubles every day or $1 million on the spot? $1. It's called compound interest, my friend. In any case, I'm gonna keep the energy going with these cocktail things over here. Just to remind you all what's going on next week. Quick schedule updates. Today is Wednesday. Exactly 7 days from today, there will be no stream. I was invited out to an event up in New York City, and I don't think the live stream thing is really gonna work very much, so I don't think we're gonna have a live on that day. There might be something small, depending on if the travel accommodations are just working out for its favor. What I plan on doing is taking videos and photos of the event that I'm going to, if everything pans out correctly, and then I'll share those with you guys, probably in our Discord server too. To make up for no stream on Wednesday, we're gonna have a stream not this Friday, not in 2 days, but on November 7th, I think it is. Excuse me if I'm reading the dates correctly. Next Friday, where we're going to name the different appliances that we have here at the bar. If you're familiar with the show, and if you're not, I'm gonna explain it to you anyways. I did a thing one time where I put a face on my cheap $20 blender, and the thought occurred to me that maybe you guys want to design a face for some of the other appliances that we have here at the bar, as well as give them names as well. So what I plan on doing, I took all the photos earlier today. I'm going to put up little dating profiles for each of the appliances that we've got here, of the ones that we're naming. We're not going to name all of them, but we'll name quite a few of them. I'm gonna put little dating profiles up for them up in our Discord server. And to the artists, I want you guys to design faces to put on the appliances. And everybody else, if you want to draw a face, you're more than welcome to. And if you want to also name them as well, I will be accepting names too, so long as they have an X in them. And that's what I plan on doing on Monday. No, what was it? Monday. It was Friday. That was the date I was looking for. Sorry, I was taking a kid out back. Somebody popped in and they said they weren't over the age of 18, which means they're not allowed to be here. So thanks for making it easy for us out there. What was it? CHG? Yeah, come back in a year. Feel free to submit unbanned requests to our moderators if you really feel like it. Travis, I appreciate the support out there. Appreciate that. Siet asking what my favorite drink is, probably a Negroni. And I see Monkey out there saying, what is Biney yapping about? Cocktail mixologist. Thanks for asking. Anyways, to everybody who wants to cheers along with us, let me see what everybody else has got going on there. Clearly, YouTube Vertical is vertical in today. I'm honestly okay with that. I'm in good spirits today. All right. Let's raise a glass to those who have raised it along with us. To Zesty Scrub, to Yumicon, and 15 years with the love of your life tomorrow. You got an anniversary coming up, and I absolutely love raising my glass to anniversaries. To Rose Witch, to your favorite holiday coming up this week, which I'm inclined to believe is Halloween, but feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. To CJ, to more pink lemonade, to Cow King, happy cat day, and your favorite tea is blueberry lemon. What is my favorite tea, come to think of it? Earl Grey. I really like Earl Grey. I really, really like Earl Grey. I see another raise to CJ out there, to the chat thingy being broken again. Yeah, it happens. To Entropy, to starting a family with a blender. This was a reference to the cocktail order that was made on Monday, which was hilarious. I had a lot of fun editing that one, by the way. To Jarvin, to Nintendo making a sequel to the 20-year-old Kirby racing game. I'm so hyped. Dude, I am too. Kirby Air Riders? I cannot freaking wait, dude. I cannot freaking wait. To Breaker for getting into your minor for games and simulation, becoming a game developer out there. Your first step to your dream of becoming a game dev out there. And to Tinker, to Stream Day. To everybody else who is trying to pursue their dreams out there. I didn't even know that my dream was to be an online performer and cocktail mixologist, and I took the leap and quit my job a few months ago. And honestly, everything's been turning up daisies. Like the cocktails. For a while now. So thanks everybody for being along for it. To all the folks out there who cheers with me, Prost, Skull, Saudi, and cheers in your direction. I think it's time to play a video game. Let's play Doki Doki Literature Club. Shall we? PP Jackson, welcome in, as well as Josk. Welcome into the both of you. All right, let's see. Nameable in chat saying, I loved Kirby. Kirby on the GBA. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. I was just talking with somebody the other day about one of the Kirby GBA games. It was Kirby and the Amazing Mirror was one of my favorite games growing up, dude. I don't think I ever completed it, though. Driving in chat, expanding on the Kirby Air Riders thing. The direct was earlier this week, was the reason that you wanted to design your character in the Kirby world. That makes a lot of sense to me, dude. I dig it, I dig it. Work that body. Let's go, boys dance. Let's start with that. I see Tio saying, good night, thanks for popping in, Tio. And I see, what was it? Oh, it was the chat bot, just reminding me that I gotta get my body moving, so that's what I'm gonna do. This game doesn't use a controller, so I gotta get my keyboard out for this one. Oh, and water too? You guys are so kind. Thank you for caring about my body's hydration levels. If you guys don't worry about it, who's gonna? It's still gonna be me. So, what we did last week, or sorry, on Monday, honestly, all I've been trying to do is get close with Yuri, because she is best girl, because she is drink girl, therefore, it all makes sense to me. So, I'm gonna keep trying to get close to Yuri and see where things go. To my knowledge, there was nothing odd that happened on Monday. So I have every reason to believe that all of the odd stuff is going to start happening as soon as I start clicking through these buttons. So, that's what we're gonna do. Monica, with a sad look on her face, says,
You go back to
oh man.
then go back to
Thanks for the sub there, Tio. And Ayo, before, I didn't see that out there. Thank you for the follow as well. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? That's our girl. Yeah. I had my fingers on the keys. Ha. Must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. You saying you don't like squid? I want to say that there is Squid Ink whiskey that exists out there, chat, and I would like to say forthright that I do like squid and calamari. I do. Arch, thanks for popping in. We'll see you back here again sometime, I hope. More work that body. Duran out there saying, gotta go to bed soon, but I wish to you and the channel everything good. Incredible quality, skill with each drink and video. Y'all have a great stream. Good night. Hey, thanks so much. Hey, to you out in there in Finland. Keep peas in your direction, dude. Thanks so much. And what else do we got too? Crunches as well? Jeez, dude. Why are you guys making me do the work that bodies now? I don't understand the logic, but I can't stop you. Wouldn't you rather save your money up for infusions? Or save your points up for infusions? Or like, I don't know, the infinity bottle or something? Which I understand is a bit of a loaded statement because it's kind of a gamble anyways for the infinity bottle. It's good stuff. Hey Glenn, welcome in. It does say no religion for a reason, but I appreciate you passing on the good word. CJ, like, it's gonna keep you limber, dude. Oh my gosh. Dark Vortex, welcome in. Doki Doki question mark? Doki Doki period. Exclamation point and Terabang. You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? It's got a slippery slope of a statement, you know? Let's see. Because it's right in your name. Mon-Ika. Mon-Ika. Oh, does that mean squid? Does Ika mean squid? Huh. That's a solid point. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. I don't get it either. Never mind. A little bit of fourth wall breaking stuff there. I see that. Yo, Kutsune, welcome in. Lillian asking, how many hours do you stand? Check the length of the last VOD. I've been standing that whole time. And that's mostly the only times that I stand. Otherwise, I crawl. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me. Where's Sayori anyways? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave a hand in front of her face. Tinker's saying that Ika is indeed what squid is called in Japanese. I've learned something new today. Appreciate that. Entropy asking, do you think egg whites would make a blended drink more creamy? I honestly have no idea. A Google search might help us with that. Or asking the AI, but honestly, I don't really want to ask the AI right now. It scares me. Adon, welcome in. Dude, you're spacing out again.
Oh. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Everything all right, Sayori?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
Just feels like you're a little off, is all. Sorry for assuming things.
Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
She's not fine. Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, it's all right. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Cameron with an eggs! What's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything off with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her, ellipses. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk, which I used to do when I was a school student too, by the way, oddly enough. Let's see. I see Diamond in chat saying, especially with Alexa watching. Oh yeah, there's always watching these AI bots out there. Diamond like Sayori, it's okay not to smile. It is. Remember that, chat. You don't have to be smiling watching the stream right now. And neither do I. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Cameron. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it for now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure about that? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Cameron with an eggs. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks about you more often than anyone else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. No. Sayuri's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. I like that laugh. You're so funny, Cameron. I'm really not. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. Excuse me, that burp was intentional. Excuse me. Ellipses. I said too much, and I often made you barf or something. Sorry about that. Oh my gosh. Multiverses, welcome in, by the way. Good to have you back. Hold up, I gotta get this fly. I missed him. He'll be back. That one's a lot bigger than the previous ones have been, you know? Let's see. Mark in chat being like, I always watch the stream with a blank expression. That's a joke. That's okay. That's fine by me. Anyways. See, Entropy in chat saying it makes drinks more creamy if it's blended with them, so it kind of makes sense at a bartending standpoint to add egg white to Omega's nestling. Very intriguing. Kitsune, good to see you again. By the way, chat, I want to remind everybody that this is not an airport. Don't feel like you have to announce your arrivals or your departure. Just come and go as you please. Think of it like a stoplight. Stop by for a while, block traffic for a bit, maybe cause troubles with pedestrians, but then go on your way. It's fine by me, you know? Appreciate you all hanging in. I'm sorry, what do I know? What do I know anyway? What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. And that's it. I'll try to talk to her, and try not to think about it for now. Ah. All right. Monica smiles meaningfully. But does it really have meaning? I don't know, man. Firewolf out there saying we got to get you a bug zapper or something. Actually, Entropy already did. Oh, I'm sorry, Anonymous already did. I have a strange feeling it was Entropy. But somebody in Philadelphia stole it. So I currently have a request in to get a replacement. It happens here in Philadelphia. Mark's like assault gun, perhaps, but then I might shoot my lights or my monitor. I like bug zapper. Somebody asked me previously about how to electrify a cocktail, and I told you I had thoughts about it, and my thoughts are now in somebody else's garage. And she'd be like, it was me! I did it! I knew it was you! There was something else, too, that was in there. I don't remember what it was. Packages get stolen every once in a while. Yo, Runok, welcome in. I can't read kanji, by the way, unfortunately. I know she said forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayuri is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice quiet. So quiet that I can't really hear her from here. I sigh. And I sit myself down. I know Sayuri told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? That I'm letting this weigh down on me so much. Mouth fart. Sorry, chat. Waffle, welcome in. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? Gee, why does it feel like you're being watched? I glance around the room. At a very particular point in the corner of the room that almost reflects as if it were a lens. I see faces. I feel faces. But all I see is a camera. I'm sorry, all I see is a corner of the room. Always warm because it's 90 degrees. Where the fuck's my slide whistle? I lost my slide whistle for a second. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. Wait, where's the cocktail codex? She's like, oh look, it's my love interest. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I'm gonna go make a move. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I've got no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little bit easier for me to do that. I did feed her chocolate. And then ate chocolate off of her, but in two completely different contexts. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her, own. Ellipses. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? What thoughts could you possibly be referring to? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? You psychic? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture, expression. What, you mean like the subtle slouching that I do here? I've got an extra layer on today, that's probably why. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. I'm currently staring at you right now. Should I stop? Feel free to let me know if I should stop staring at my beautiful, beautiful partner who's just standing not even 2 yards, 3 yards, 4 yards? How many inches would you say is between us? Don't say anything less than 6. It bothers me. Maybe 3 yards, maybe? Oh, the ad break is happening. Oh, cool. Perfect time for me to not make references to anything that is lengthy, girthy, or otherwise. Like my relationship with my beautiful partner. Gosh. Diamond in chat saying, YouTube's lagging bad. I'm switching to Twitch. You know, Bezos would love to hear you say that. Feel free to tag them on social media. I'm not even kidding, chat. Like, in Twitch's TOS, it has a number of different statements that I technically have to watch out for. Like, I cannot encourage people to watch on YouTube. YouTube doesn't give a shit. So I can encourage people to watch on Twitch, though. And that to me is odd, but I'll play by the rules.
Rules are bad.
Anna says rules are bad. Does anybody agree with that? In some contexts. I mean, some rules are meant to be broken. You know? Like when the sign says, don't push that red button. But I mean, technically in those cases, it's more like a guideline more than anything else. A request. And if it doesn't even say please, why should I even be inclined to follow the instruction? At least be cordial with me about it. Take your asking, how many drink orders do we have right now? Well. Let's take a look at that and see what we got. Currently, I have 5 orders so far. I got one from Rosewitch, one from CJ, one from Ryan, one from Zesty, and one from Tinker. And I would let everybody know ahead of time that one of these orders I have already confirmed and have already prepped for, and that is Zesty's. So when I take my first order of the night, it will go to Zesty. And then if we get time for more orders after the fact, we'll do some more after the fact. Zesty actually reached out to me over on the grams and was like, I've got this Doki Literature Club drink. And we kind of talked about its implementation together, so I was preparing for that today. So think of it kind of like a bonus drink from our community. I think it's going to be really cool, dude. I think it's going to be really cool. Speaking of Zesty, watching Twitch on your phone for chat, YouTube on your TV so as to see the stream better, but the ping is crazy. Yeah, that was wild. That was wild to me. I know too that I'm in a wait list for a different, call it enhanced broadcasting. I technically have that enabled in OBS. There's some technical details aside. The stream on Twitch should get better resolution-wise in the coming weeks or so. It should be. I'm just working on some back-end stuff. There's a wait list for, I think, vertical streaming or something like that. I don't know if I'm supposed to say anything about that, but I did. Dave, welcome in. It's weird that you can only send gems on the vertical side. Correct. Yep, it's because YouTube is trying to TikTokify itself. That's how they're doing it. You know what's even weirder, Dave? I don't know if you guys have noticed on the vertical side that if you send jewels, nothing shows up on my screen. Nothing at all. That's because YouTube doesn't have things programmed in such a way that my bot, my anything, can respond to it yet. So for now, I will not, unless I catch it in chat, I will not know when people send jewels. And that's just because of the way that YouTube has things designed right now. But I appreciate every piece of it, you know? Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Let's go back to Doki. Anna put it in order. I want something that tastes like sugar with Swedish fish and unaged gin based one of my Don Q rems. Cool, you're in line behind Zesty. Obi, welcome in. High five from Dave. I dig it, dude. Andrew, welcome in. If you're here in the live stream, feel free to burp if you want to, because I just did that, and I wouldn't expect anything less from chat. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern, Yuri. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping it to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. God, it's really not that big a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. You notice she's been trying to erase her desk, and that doesn't really work unless there's graphite on it. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't really want to admit it to me. I don't know why I'm really talking to you about it. Maybe I should be talking to Sayori about it, because I think we're like best friends or something like that, you know, but social pressure and all that. Women in school. I can relate. Until I got to college. Then I expanded. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. That's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry. My mind is in the gutter again. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit too much. Cameron, with an X. Welcome in, Echo, by the way. I would say that not just women are scary, but people are scary. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah. Are you trying to tell me something? So you think that there might be something behind it after all? Mm-hmm. I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Really, I'm pretty sure we're like friends from middle school or something like that. You know, next door neighbors. Classic best friend scenario. It would never work out between us. No anime ever makes it seem like that works out, right? She doesn't know either. Yuri suddenly looks deep into my eyes. Her expression is gentle, curious, as if she were searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. And my trans and my lesbs. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit here, dude. I don't deserve it. I'm a pretty simple guy. I don't even think I have a face. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you are. Are you sophisticated, Yuri? I would agree. That was not supposed to be creepy, by the way. It might have been a little bit creepy. Diamond in chat asking, Cam, I wonder, ever played one shot? I have not. Not yet, at least. But you know I take suggestions. Obi-Wan in chat talking about some ground turkey. Disney Queen asking about some spices. Oh, Food Hub is in full swing today, dude. Full swing. That's not a compliment, is it? Tease what it is, Yuri. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I like reading. Reading's good. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyways, you know, kind of distance myself from the situation a little bit. Let it stew, let it muddle, let it cook. As one of my classmates said, he's cool, I'm not. Ellipses! Okay, everyone! It's Monica again. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room, rather, suddenly. Why don't we share our poems now? And before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica. She smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Hope everything's okay. Who should I do my poem for? I feel like I want to talk to Sayori first. Check in on her. Oh, she looks good. Like, happier than before. It's okay not to smile, as we all know, yeah? It's actually like, Monica sounds like she was ready to introduce the infinity bottle. I did kind of give her that infinity bottle voice, didn't I? It's her presence. It's her ever-existing presence in everything. Just like the concept of infinity. It was all planned from the start.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell that you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
I did write it for Yuri. How could you tell? Were you watching my notebook as my 3 little stickers of my 3 best girls, not including Monica, were jumping up and down at various points in time when I picked one of the 20 words? Because if so, that's fucking creepy. Like, stay in your own lane, girl. Come on.
Maybe.
So you admit it!
It's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am. Did you see the ellipses? Did you hear the ellipses? I've said it twice now.
Good, Tilda. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Cameron.
Sayori, what's the deal with the tildes? I saw you do it, and I also saw Monica doing it too. Is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. Just a little tired today.
I don't like that laugh that she makes. All right. Just tell me if you need anything, okay?
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist. I wouldn't call it playing.
Yay, Tilda! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow, Tilda.
She keeps doing it. Even Anna's doing it now. Jeez. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself something. Yo, H, welcome in. Question from H. Hi, comma, W, capital W, why are you gay? Why? It's none of your business. Are you gay too? By the way, if you are, don't feel like you need to explain it to me. If you're not gay, don't feel like you have to explain it to me. Actually, you specifically, I don't want to hear why you're not gay, if you are. But if you are gay, actually, that's not really my place. I don't want to hear about it either. Be queer, be not. Do whatever you want. Let's talk to Netsuki. Netsuki, are you gay? How did you know? Meh. Man, maybe a little bit. I'd say more pan than anything else. Bro. Oh my gosh. JT, welcome back. Welcome back. Is this the alcohol channel of the NFL? I don't know, man. Use context clues or something. It's important in literary devices. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. That feels way too topical. Oh my god. Sorry, that was rude of me. Honestly, I don't know why I get my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. I saw Yuri's little sticker in my notebook popping up the whole time, so Man, what did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. I'll tell you what. You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? I kind of am. What are you talking about? Audible gasp from stage left? Ah! Age 56, welcome in. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? And please keep your voice down. That means you, JT, and H56, and Entropy, and Disney Queen, and Tinker, and Obi-Wan, which are all the names that I have in chat right now. She might keep doing that, and honestly, it's okay with me. CJ, you too, by the way. You too. You know, Yuri would love this kind of... this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean, like, I mean... Yeah! Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you! 56, thank you for supporting the bar with an X. I'm gonna take those jewels and actively walk into a fine wine and good spirits and try to use them to spend on my next nip of 99 bananas. Which is alcohol, by the way. I'm gonna show them my YouTube profile. They're gonna be like, bro, can you just use card? Natsuki shoves the poems I handed her back to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ooh. That hurts, bro. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Bro, we're all equals here. Come on, main character. Come on, MC. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. The game was rigged from the start. Fallout reference. Appreciate you, 56. Cow King saying, did you know that Antipode is the opposite point of the world that you're standing on right now? I didn't know that, actually. That's kind of cool. I learned something new today.
Cameron,
thank you.
Falling through Australia.
What'd you just say? Yeah, no, I got that. On the coast of Australia, right? I'm falling through Australia! Oh my god! Somebody tell them I want their booze, please! I want to mix cocktails with them. Because that's what I do. Hi there, I'm a cocktail mixologist. I mix drinks like this one. I'm gonna grab this raspberry and... Actually, I'm gonna wait till the infinity segment for that one. I'm not just gonna force myself upon Yuri. That would be rude. You should ask first, chat. Consent is key, remember that. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. It was the other one! This one. Note, for a brief moment, chat, I pointed at Anna.
What?
I'm gonna talk to Yuri. Do we talk to Yuri for... No. We gotta save the best for last, right? Got it. Obi-Wan out there in chat sharing about this pepper plant that you got from a farmer's market. It's been through some stuff, but he's still alive. Now making lots of peppers. Oh, dude, homegrown peppers. Homegrown paprika. Maybe a little bit of cayenne or something. Excuse me. I am very burp forward today. Wow. Sorry, chat. If my burps become a problem, feel free to let me know. I will make sure to check in with, I guess, my gastrointestinal system to see if they can calm down a little bit. You know?
Drink water upside down.
Drink water upside down? If I go upside down, will you put water in my mouth so I can stop burp? I thought that was hiccuping.
It still opens the airway because it depends on how you sharp.
I mean, she's the doctor, so... Hi, Cameron with an eggs. Here I am sneaking up on you again, but you were approaching me, so I decided to respond. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. I don't really know. Okay, no pressure whatsoever. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. This game has been specifically programmed in such a way that you cannot possibly create a bad poem with reference to at least one of your potential suitors. Don't ask me how I know that. It would also make me happy to see. Yes, I experience happiness. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Wait, I just noticed I didn't get to see anybody else's poems. Yeah, wait, I didn't get to see any other poems from the other girls. Oh. I don't remember that. Sure, yeah. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Ellipses. Functional popping in with a hello. There were only 2 W's, but I decided to add a couple of extra O's on there because it just felt the vibe, you know? Thank you, Functional. I appreciate that. 17 months? It really has been that long, hasn't it? Wow, dude. That thing's walking by this point, right? Right? No, wait. Minus the 9 months of gestation. Oh, wait. But gestation years don't apply to blenders. Duh. Duh. In any case. I see Sans in chat saying, wait, is this Doki Doki Literature Club? I don't know. Your style has gotten so refined, Cameron. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? You don't say that with a very happy expression on your face. Well, I guess so. Yeah. I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Oh, well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, like, I guess. I'm just trying to be a friend. Or maybe, like, maybe more. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's the... I interrupted you. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. It's been 4 days, dude. Fucking chill. Reading that edgy novel with her. We're not even halfway through it, dude. I don't even know how it ends. Jeez. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. At least that's the way that I've clocked it. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? I mean, have you ever been, like, the subject of any form of media? I don't know if that was the right question to ask the club leader. All right, Tilda. I get you. Just ellipses be careful, comma, all right, question mark. I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, ellipses. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, ellipses, exclamation points. Don't play with knives. I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Yeah. Alright, yeah, ellipses. Let's see. Sans, welcome in. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that ever sought, all that was ever sought. Here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Till one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes, and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I've found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there's no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
Hello. Then you go back to it.
Sans, appreciate the sub. Welcome to the bar.
Go back to it. Quite well.
You know,
Thank you very much.
I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing that I've noticed. It seems like everybody in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? Gotta be careful with this glass. There's a crack in it. There's a chip in it. Just like Yuri. I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, wouldn't we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. It'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening, Tilda. Go off and scamper. Go talk to your girl. I'll be watching you, Cameron with an eggs. She says, subtly backing up into the distance into some location that I cannot see her in. Probably into RAM or something like that. That's random access memory, for those who don't know what RAM means. Not like the animal or the action. Hero, welcome in, by the way. Zesty out there in chat saying, found out something interesting. I first got my Infinity bottle at 62, and your second was 72, so you might get 82. What are we on right now? Oh, we're on 79 today. Today it'll be 79. Firewolf in chat, like, can we all agree that the fourth wall doesn't exist for her? Oh, absolutely not. And she'll be like ramming into Sayori's files. Got him! Yeah, that was probably a very appropriate side whistle for that one. My apologies. Hey, Yuri. Ellipses. Cool. Cameron. Your writing has only improved these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. I've specifically been trying to copy your writing style. You see, in my little notebook, I have 3 little stickers of you and Natsuki and Sayori, and when I pick the words that I feel really vibe with you, your sticker kind of bumps up a little bit. And sometimes when I pick other things, like more cutesy words, it's more, I think it's Sayori and Natsuki. Honestly, I have a hard time because I've been focusing on you, and I'm not creepy, right? You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. Can't believe that you're so good at something and you've... Oh, sorry. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anybody. First time, huh? Well, I'm floored. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Music shift. Cameron, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it, anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? Those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Cameron. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. I've just been playing the video game. With my little Yuri sticker and the drink in front of me that is actually called Yuri, which was specifically designed with you in mind. So, take that, fourth wall. No. That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Cameron. But maybe the infinity bottle will change that. Whoosh! Infinity bottle. There it is. Obi-Wan with the Ray and Nephew overproof. Yes, dude. Get some overproof rum in the bottle, dude. Nice job, Obi-Wan. Nice job, man. By the way, Zippy, welcome in. I was just waiting for a good moment, you know? I know I'm a difficult person, Cameron. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah. But not before the infinity bottle. Such beautiful music today, chat. Nice music for an infinity, wouldn't you say? And now, I have Yuri's face to stare at me during the entirety of this segment. This is where my monitor is, by the way. It's right here. This is where I see the game, and this is where I see you guys, and that's when you think I can see you, but that's actually a camera. So, Obi-Wan redeemed the infinity bottle today. Congratulations. We'll have another one again on Monday of next week. There will only be one edition next week, because we will not be having a Wednesday stream, and during our appliance naming stream, we will not open the infinity bottle, as it is a special occasion and not usually the run of the show. So, we're putting some overproof rum in this, dude. I'm looking forward to it. I don't think we have an ad break starting anytime soon, so I think we're pretty much good to just, like, roll into this, at least for a little while. I'm gonna hide the recipe on the screen right now until we determine exactly what cocktail that we're doing. If you guys have an idea of what Infini-Cocktail to do, let me know. I honestly haven't been thinking about it because I realize that you guys have a bunch of ideas, so I've just been kind of stealing from you guys. Sometimes I have my own ideas. Sometimes I have an original thought. That's what I did. That's what I showed you guys at the beginning of the stream. So, let me grab the bottle. This is Infinity number 79. Number 79 for Infinity. 79 Infinity indeed. Lillian saying, have we done a hanky-panky? We have. We have also done an Infinity French 75 as well. We have done those. We have done those. I try to keep it separate each time. Technically speaking, think of it this way, chat. Like, even if we make the same drink again, it's never, it's never the same drink because the Infinity bottle changes. But there's two levels of complexity here. Tinker saying, did we do an Infini-Coke, like an Infinity and Coke? We technically haven't done that. But we did do a pretty simple cocktail with the Shakerado just last week, so I want to keep things a little bit more complex this time. A little bit more complex. Cheers, by the way, to everybody who joined me earlier. I maintain that Yuri has been one of my favorite cocktails to make on the channel so far, and I'm surprised I didn't make it through more sooner than that, but, Now, this cocktail glass, unfortunately, I cannot keep, because it has a chip in it. So, we're going to take this and throw it into the recycling bin. Because I can't use this. So, R.I.P. R.I.P. Not actually going to throw it, chat, because if I threw it, then I'd probably break something. That is not the vibe, so. So long, Coop Glass. So long. Let's see. Obi-Wan's suggesting a bee's knees. We've done a bee's knees before. Collins, though. We haven't done a Collins yet. We have not done a Collins. I like that idea for a Collins, because we haven't done that one. Lillian saying, have we done a breakfast martini? What goes in a breakfast martini? I'm not familiar with that one. Freddie, welcome in, by the way. Recycling is good. Recycling is good. All right. This is your infinity... Ooh, I felt like I had a voice crack for a hot second there. Did anybody else hear that? Excuse me, very much so. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. My mouth kind of tastes like raspberry and chocolate, so... Firewolf saying, RIP that particular coupe. Yeah, that's what type of glass it is. Freddy Fazbear like, I gently open the door. The door opens, and you see a path before you. A clear path, actually. You approach the bar, walking straight up to it, and you see a collection of chairs. You see some characters that you don't recognize. Some people that you feel like you do recognize, but not in the same way that you thought you did. You take a seat, and observe a bartender behind the bar in front of you, seemingly dressed as Sora from Kingdom Hearts. You put one fist on the counter. You say no words, but you tap twice. That was technically 3 times. And within minutes, a drink totally of your own creation appears in front of you. And you sit back and enjoy the show. Anyways. Cosmic in chat saying, dude, you sound annoying. That's correct. Welcome in. Oh, I forgot to take the top off this thing. I am very annoying. Here's your warning. That's the sound. Aaron, welcome in, by the way. No milk in this infinity bottle. It's gotta have booze in it. And there are milk spirits out there, oddly enough. I've done a little bit of research on them. But not too much, you know? Jarvan out there saying, gotta love how the narration referenced your current design. Y'all are my bar guests. How can I not acknowledge you? Specifically, some of my regulars, too. Speaking of regulars, Glorious, welcome in, dude. Remember, y'all, I wouldn't have played Little Misfortune if not for Glorious over here, and that was honestly one of my favorite drinks, regardless of the amount of glitter that actually made contact with my actual eyeballs. That was fun, dude. That was fun. All right, let's put you off to the side. Actually, let me take you and put it over here. I need to get, like, a better riser for my drinks and whatnot, you know? Let's see. Lily in chat has a recipe for a breakfast martini. It's got lemon juice, Cointreau, gin. Really? Orange twist. That's a breakfast martini. That's a breakfast martini? That sounds like a sidecar in a way, right? Orange liqueur, lemon juice, gin? Interesting. Sounds very sidecar, except instead of brandy, you have gin. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. I'm between the Collins and the breakfast martini, I think. Any case. All right. Honestly, my palate still tastes like a lot like raspberry, so I'm gonna give myself a couple more sips. There we go. There we go. Entropy in chat saying, you also notice a regular lovingly holding a blender for some reason. Don't question it. I mean, you can question it, but be warned, they might be dating. Maybe. Maybe. Mysterious, welcome in. All right, now let's give it a try. It's edging away from grape. What did we add last time? Oh, we added gin. We added gin. No, you know what? I do smell the gin in there. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's edging away from grape. And I smell the gin now. It's a little herby. I do smell the herbs. And then there's other stuff in there, and I honestly can't parse out what it is. Not on the nose, at least. Like, it still kind of smells fruity in the way that fruits, like, a grape is a fruit, right? But like, Andrew's like, it's edging? Maybe it is. Iconic, welcome in. He's like, do a flip. Honestly, have we done an Infini-Flip? Have we done an Infini-Flip? Have we done a flip before? Oh, we have. But there are many different types of flips out there. Oh, you know what? I ran out of Jägermeister. Otherwise, a death flip would totally be on the menu. Oh my gosh, that'd be so cool. Pony, welcome in, by the way. Oh my gosh. Gloria's talking about the Disney Twisted show out there. And Firewolf having a conversation with Zesty out there. Don't let me interrupt. Don't let me interrupt. All right, let's give it a try, shall we? All right, that's taste number 1. Like I said last stream, what I'm going to start doing is tasting spirits usually doesn't work on the first sip. Your palate kind of has to open up to it. So I'm going to let it sit for a hot second, and then I'm going for the second one. Then I'm going to tell you what it tastes like, because I might not have gotten it right the first time. It's coming across as spicy. Like, spicy, sweet herbs. And I do taste herbs now. I taste a little bit of mint on the end. I get something that reminded me of cinnamon for a brief second. What happened in there? The ending is still super minty. Yeah, it's kind of like a spicy sweetened gin. It's kind of like a spicy sweetened gin in a way. Spicy sweetened gin. Can I even say that correctly? It's kind of like a spicy sweetened gin. I can't say the word sweetened. Oh my god. It's kind of like a spicy sweetened gin in a way. I'm rolling with it. That's the final cut on that one. Like, I do taste fruits, and I know it's grape, but it doesn't really taste like grape anymore. I do get more of the herbal notes now than I did previously. I feel like I can taste cinnamon. Maybe I can taste... I don't know. I'm picking at leaves here. Maybe a little bit of bay leaf. No, it's not bay leaf. Ah, what is it? Like, it's hard for me to parse out, because by the time that I think I have a flavor, by the time that I think I have an herb that I've picked onto, it segues to mint, like, rather quickly, and that's where it ends. Minty. Fresh minty. Like, breath minty. Breath minty. I don't like the way that sounds. Breath minty. Yeah, you know what it does? It is kind of minty. I can see that, dude. Wow. When was the last time we added the mint? What was it? Rumple Mints was... We're on number 78 now. This is number 79. 79 was gin. Excuse me. 72. 72 is Rumple Mints. Wacky, dude. Wacky, dude. Yeah, it's been a while. I still taste the mint, dude. I can still taste the mint. I think the Genepi actually accented the mint note a little bit. I think also the Genepi was serving as kind of scaffolding for the gin botanicals to kind of evolve a little bit. It is not super grape forward. It smells a little grape forward, but it's kind of going. It's kind of going, you know? Hey, Mom, welcome in. I'm taken. Thank you very much. But appreciate you asking. I take it as a compliment. Let's see. What do we want to do? You want to do a Collins? Let me look at my Collins recipes and see what we have here. A regular Collins could be pretty good. I mean, it's kind of gin forward, so like I can totally see that. Let me pull us into the recipe keeper, and we'll see what kind of Collins recipes we have. Bring this back to Yuri for a hot second before it pops over to my things here. Collins. What kind of Collinses do we have here? Let's see. Lillian saying, wouldn't it make sense if we just added gin to make the breakfast martini? Oh, we could. Usually when I try to do infinity riffs, I will try to have all of the ingredients that are specified by the original recipe and then adjust it in a way that we can fit the infinity bottle in basically on top of it, you know? I see Collins, Jasmine Collins, John Collins. What's it in Dylan Collins? This is citron vodka and limoncello. Oh, limoncello. Limoncello, a Dylan Collins. Kind of cool. Let's see. Welcome in, Paso Quito. I unfortunately do not speak Spanish. If you want to chat in this chat, please speak English. Otherwise, I cannot understand you. I don't have yogurt for that one. John Collins had whiskey and sour mix. This is from somebody. Collins. Tom Collins has just got some sugar. It's got simple syrup. Dry gin, lemon juice, simple syrup. That's fair, dude. Ah, greetings from Brazil. Very cool, Paso Quito. I'm a fan of your work out there with cachaça. Big fan of cachaça. One of these days, I'm going to get out there, dude. One of these days. Frog, welcome in as well. Zesty in chat saying, as the head minty member, I like how the mint is lingering in the bottle. Yeah, I'm sure you do, bud. I'm sure you do. Let's see, if we did do a Collins with this, we basically just top it with club soda. I feel like we've done something similar to this before. Gin, lemon, simple. What does that also sound familiar to? It's not Bee's Kneesy because it had, you know what? We're gonna do, fuck it, we're just gonna do a Collins. We're just gonna do a Collins. We're gonna do a Collins with this one. Tom Collins, that's what I'm doing. It's nice, it's easy, but it's not as easy as it could be. Not Bee's Kneesy funk. Not Bee's Kneesy. Entropy, like, we need to get a butter spirit so the butter council will take control. One of these days, dude. One of these days. All right, let's bring it back to the bar. Let's just do a Tom Collins. I'm in high spirits today, chat, but I don't really feel like putting in as much effort as the Monk's Muse on Monday. So we're gonna do this one instead. So let me quickly set up the recipe over here. Let me put this back on the screen. We're gonna do an Infini-Collins, because we've never done a Collins before. Infini-Collins. Infinity Tom Collins. That is 2 ounces of our Infinity mix. Infinity number, this is 79. Where is my phone for the recipe? I think it was half an ounce and half an ounce. Let me double check on my phone here. Let's see. I see Frog in chat asking, why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 6 was a wait, what was it? No, because 7 was a registered 6 offender. Or like because 7, 8, 9 or something lame like that. By the way, it's not lame. It's not lame. I just heard it a lot. I've been hearing it since I was 6 years old. Collins. Collins. Been there, done that. Be afraid of 6. He's registered. Collins. Where's my Tom Collins? Tom Collino. Tom Collino. Our fellow Twitch tender. Tom Collins. I don't know why it's being so difficult to me today. Tom Collins. There we go. It's an ounce of lemon juice. That'll be fine, actually. An ounce of lemon juice will be just fine. The Infinity bottle is mighty sweet right now. Mighty sweet. Mighty sweet, mighty sweet. I think I'll dial back on the lemon juice a little bit. We'll do a half an ounce of both of them, and half an ounce of gin. That's what we're gonna do. Specifically, London Dry Gin. Chris, welcome in. Welcome in. I got, let's do half an ounce of gin. I could just use more Drumshambo, but instead, it calls for a London Dry Gin, so I'm just gonna use my lame London Dry Gin, just my well gin. Charing Cross, that's what I got. Half an ounce of lemon juice. Half an ounce of simple syrup. And top with club soda, essentially. Top with club. In the club. We all fam. We, method, we're gonna shake and strain all except for the soda water. Then top with soda water. Technically, you could garnish that with a lemon. I actually have lemons today. So, we will garnish with a lemon. Oh, this one also has, wow, actually, that's got a cool looking garnish on it, actually. Cherry and a lemon slice? I like that. We're gonna do that. Garnish with a cherry and a lemon slice. Let's see. Zesty in chat making reference to the Phil Collins. Are you making the Phil Collins reference like last time? Folks are like, we fam in the crew. Yeah, we are. Oh my gosh. Cherry and lemon slice. Infini-Collins, Infinity Tom Collins, 2 ounces of Infinity. Oh, I have those. Wait a minute. How in the world did I get so many lemon juices there? How the hell did I do that? Gee whiz. Simple syrup. There we go. Infinity, gin, lemon juice, simple syrup, top with club soda, shake and strain all except the soda water, then top with soda water, garnish with a cherry and a lemon slice. Cool. It's actually less of a lemon slice and more of a lemon wheel. I'll show you all how it is. Don't you worry your pretty little head. Don't you really another little head. Anyways, let's move on from that, shall we? Alrighty then. Have we done a Tom Collins? I can't speak. Oof. Have we done a Tom Collins yet? Have we done a Collins yet? I don't think we have. Let's do a Tom Collins. Why not? Grab a shaker for this one and start with 2 ounces of our Infinity mix. I got this one right here. Check out this trick. Really wasn't that impressive, to be honest. 2 ounces of our Infinity mix. Let's see. Entropy talking to Zesty and absolutely enabling him for more jokes. Watch out, Entropy. If you get Zesty started, he's gonna keep going. Hacker like call it Major Tom for the song. Ground control to infinity. Honestly, chat, one of these days, I want to do a collab with a tea company. It's going to be called Chat's Infinity. And it's just going to taste like pickles. Because you guys are sick in the best of ways. The best of ways. I wouldn't have it any other way. It's going to taste like pickle. Actually, you know what? What's going to happen is the collab is going to be whoever can convince me the best of all the Infini-Clubs. Could be grape and also mint, but also something else? I don't know, man. I don't know. 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix. Start with that. I spilled a little bit. Okay, we good. Remember, chat, we still have a lot of Infinity 76 to get back in there, you know? CJ, is that a Totodile? Delightful. Functional says pickle tea or tickle pee. If anybody's gonna tickle anybody's pee out there, please just make sure to ask permission first, okay? Let's see. Andrew be like, wasn't Space Odyssey a David Bowie song, not a Phil Collins song? But David Bowie doesn't have Collins in his name. All right, what do we got? 2 ounces of our gin. 2 ounces of London Dry Gin. Job, welcome in. What the fuck? I don't know, dude. But how about instead of asking what the fuck, why the fuck? As in, why the fuck does this guy have this big a bottle of London Dry Gin? Does he drink? Yes. Half an ounce of London Dry Gin goes into the recipe. Look, chat. One hand. Sorta, kinda. I did kind of measure it accurately, though. Job saying I drink wine. What kind of wine do you drink? Color me curious. My favorite is a Cabernet Sauvignon. But that's because I don't get out much. Zesty saying I once made a Tom Collins drink for Yumicon and had Midori, Michigan cherry liqueur with Collins mix and vodka. Turned out pretty good. Also, Ferret, you'll be in my heart. Tarzan reference. And consequently Genesis too. That's a good thing. Mark out there in chat like Chardonnay. Like that. Jobs like red wine. Oh, all the red stuff. Now, hold on. Trick question. What if I gave you a white wine and just put red food dye in it? Are you still into it? Curious. Specifically a Pinot Gris. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I need lemon juice. And simple syrup. And they both happen to be in the same exact location. Who knew? That's called efficiency. Is my syrup still good? Oh wow, my syrup is not good anymore. Okay, gotta make more simple syrup. I have mold floating in this simple syrup. This was made, oh, I don't even know when this was made. It just says simp on it, and it's got fingerprints. Jeez. All right, well, real quick, I'm gonna make some simple syrup. I'm gonna make some simple syrup. Let's see. Job with the anger face says, no, don't put red food coloring in my wine. All right, that's fine. I ask. You said red wine, and technically, for all intents and purposes, that is red wine, and I'm a smartass. I'm gonna real quick make simple syrup. It's super simple to do. Combine water and sugar together. That's it. Here, check this out. I'm gonna get complicated with it, because the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add sugar to it. I'm gonna weigh out that sugar, and then whatever number this thing says, relatively speaking, 47.96 grams. I'm gonna add 47.96 grams of water. Using one of these glass cylinders that Entropy bought for me because apparently they trust me. Which is wild to me. I don't know why anybody on the internet would trust me with anything. But here we are. Let's see. Hey, Mazifer! Hey, back to you, dude. 5 months? Dude, it's awesome. 47.96. That's the number we're going for. 47.96. 47.96. 47.96. That's not the number I'm looking for yet. Not yet. 45. We're getting there. 47.39. It's pretty good. What would you like, live studio audience? What's a brookie? Today I learned, chat, that a brookie is a brownie and a cookie. I didn't know that. I see Job in chat saying, dude, I want red wine, not sugar wine. All right, dude, tell me what kind of red wine. Tell me a red wine. Would you like a Cabernet Sauvignon? Would you like a Pinot Noir? Would you like a Merlot? What kind of wine would you like? It doesn't have to have sugar in it. Job's like I'm inviting somebody over. Great! This is a bar! It's a public place! You don't need to invite anybody to be here! Wacky! I love that concept. I walked into a bar. I said, I'm inviting somebody. I was like, great, the door's open. I don't know, man. Anyways, let's see. Function was asking for more details on the sugar. We like that. We are an inquisitive bunch. Breaker out there saying, speaking of Tarzan, I'm going to be Jane for Halloween. That's cool, dude. That's awesome. Are we talking like Explorer outfit Jane? Or I guess the other outfits, I suppose. Your choice. I like the Explorer. What'd you say?
Oh, are we going with sequel Jane?
Sequel Jane? Oh, I forgot there was a sequel. Oh, Functional says, that's a question for you, Cam. Oh, do you have a preference of sugar, like plain sugar, cane sugar, sugar in the raw, anything like that? I like Demerara sugar. It's pretty cool. If I had to pick my own sugar, like if I had to pick the perfect sugar, honestly, I go with...
talking to me?
No! But while we're on the topic, what's your favorite sugar?
Well, that's a sweet question. I'd have to go with good old granulated sugar.
Jess, welcome in.
Reliable, versatile, and doesn't get all
Dude,
fancy
that's what
like
I was gonna
those
say.
Artisanal sugars.
That's what I was gonna
But I do
say.
have a soft spot for brown sugar's molasses attitude.
Dude.
What about you? Are you team white sugar, or do you lean toward the rebellious side with raw or coconut sugar?
Honestly, I'm gonna go with white cane sugar because it's a blank canvas to add whatever I want to on top of. Utility.
Exactly. That's brilliant thinking. White cane sugar is like the perfect
my God.
foundation. It's the culinary equivalent of a blank page.
There we
ready
go.
for whatever flavor adventure you throw at it.
Gloria's like cane
Plus,
sugar?
it
That's fair.
dissolves beautifully.
Alexa,
It does-
we're done.
Sounds good. Happy baking with that perfect sugar canvas.
I'm not baking anything. Fryscape, welcome in. Do I got Riz? I don't know. Check my stock website. If you type in Riz and anything shows up, I do. And if nothing shows up, then clearly I'm not as Riz forward as I may seem to be. Jess, by the way, welcome in. I don't know if you heard me over the sound of the AI out there. And I see job application saying, yet again, red wine. Awesome. Go to the stock website, type in red wine, and pick one. Here, I could hand you a menu, but I actually don't have one. That's what the website is for. Anyways, let's see. Clarice is like, why does Alexa sound off? Oh, she had an upgrade. I don't know when. Also, by the way, chat, I've been vamping for a hot second because I'm making simple syrup right here. I do have an ad break starting in 3 minutes, so we're just gonna run that now and accept it while I shake syrup. Bezos time! Mark in chat saying I like monk fruit sugar. Somebody in chat said, oh, all we want is like turbinado is the best. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like it. Lillian like, we should get Cam menus because that would just be fun. You guys want a menu? Here. Hold up. I'll make you a menu. I will make you a menu. Real quick. I realized I was a little bit rude. You're right. This is an establishment. We should have a menu. If anybody wonders what the menu is, this is the menu. Oh, sorry, I'm hiding some of the letters. Let me know if you have any advice on how to make a better menu. I'm a mixologist, not a literologist. Let me keep making sugar. Oh, it's already done. Who knew? It's simple. My menu is at cameroxn.com. That's .com, not cum. That's the wrong stock. Stick or stock? Stock! Like that thing that you put shit into. Like the leftover shit. Like leeks and potato skins. Sometimes carrots. And if your partner will let you, potato skins.
Oh,
Which she doesn't.
it makes it taste earthy.
Soup stock, exactly. That's how you spell it. You got it. Lillian saying, how was your stock bag going?
Made soup out of it.
Oh, we made soup out of it.
Oh, we reduced it.
Functional, like, I heard someone say they went to a restaurant, there was a placard on the table with a QR code and the menu was a PDF. Also valid. You know what? Paper's expensive and we want to save the trees, chat. We want to save the trees.
Also, it allows you to have more.
It apparently allows you to swap out your menu more easily. Logistically, a QR code just makes sense, chat. If you got a problem with that, shove it. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna make my garnish while I'm here. Hold up. While I have nobody's attention because there's an ad break happening, I'm gonna make our garnish real quick. I actually have fresh lemons today. I actually do. Incredible. Ow. And I have really good knives today, too. Here. A slice of lemon. A thin slice of lemon. There we go. These guys are going in the freezer. If I can preserve them. And let me get a cherry. Can you do it in 30 seconds? 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. Did I run out of time? No, I ran out of time because these cherries are hard to get apart. Welcome back, everybody. I was just preparing ingredients while you were gone, trying to make the most of my time, you know? We're here for a good time, not a long time, chat. Remember that. What else? What else see out here? Jess in chat saying, making some fresh, hard apple cider straight from the apples. Probably put the photos in the Discord. Oh, I want to see it, dude. I would love to see that. Thank you in advance for sharing. I finally have some fermentation equipment, so one of these days I might ask you guys for a recipe. I might. Let's see. Lillian out there saying, there's still people here, and I'm still tucked behind the bar. I'm still touched behind the bar. You're still touched behind the bar. Like I said, this is a work zone. You will be touched behind the bar. There's actually a little sign down there. It says, Debts, Outer Wilds 47, Silk Song 212, Borderlands 439, and what that translates to is, this is a work zone. Watch out. Anyways, Canife. Back in the Manife. Whatever that means. Now I have this. Great. Our garnish has been solved, so. Stephanie, welcome back. Mark's like, kvass? Maybe. Maybe kvass. Maybe kvass. By the way, Mark, if you have a good, like a recipe to make kvass, I am all ears. Functional, like, did somebody mention Outer Wilds? I didn't do it. You can't prove anything. Just saying gotta go cause school, but I'll make sure to post updates in the Discord. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. All right, I need lemon juice and simple syrup, and then we should be able to just roll through this because I got. Oh, do I have my glass? How much goes in this? I got a glass over here. This will be the glass that I use. I have an idea for the garnish, and my club soda is over here. Let me just grab that. We should be good to go. There we go. All right. Mark saying I'll find something. Awesome, dude. I appreciate it, by the way. All right, back to the show, shall we? Half an ounce of lemon juice. Because I didn't add that already. Not yet. I added the gin, I added the infinity, and that's about it. Get some of that in there. This is lemon super juice, by the way, and I'm about half empty. This is my last batch of super juice, so one of these days, I'm gonna take you guys, and I'm gonna take you guys back to the bar here, and I'll make some super juice with you guys. Because I've heard that there is interest in making some of these syrups. So every once in a while, I gotta refill my super juices. So I'll walk you guys through it. I'm happy to do so. Happy to do so. Half an ounce of simple syrup. Oh, actually, this one has the inflection. It's the last ingredient, so I changed my inflection. Half an ounce of simple syrup. Did you hear how the diphthong went down a little bit? A little bit. Let me label this container. This container has no label. That's probably not good. So let me try to... Where are my labels? I don't know. That's a future Cameron problem, apparently. Alrighty then. Okay. I know where my labels are. Why we can't have nice things, chat? Because people aren't specific with their orders. And then everything falls apart. Kit Kat like, honey, where is my super juice? It's my responsibility. I wouldn't yell at her like that, you know? Let's see. Entropy saying, this just reminded me that I could garnish my drink with a skewer of some candies because it's supposed to be fluffy and sweet and kind of innocent feeling. Correct. La Ya in chat says, God never falls. Never falls? Don't you mean fails? Just making sure you realize, La Ya, like, when you walked in, it said no religion. So, second and final warning, I guess. Welcome in nonetheless. Okie dokie. Throw some ice in here and give it a shake. I love that. I realize, chat, that's the thing that happens, right? Like trolls pop in chat, and then they read the rules, and they actively make it their mission to break them with their first message. That's awesome. La Ya's like, God's greater than your stream. Cool, man. Thanks for playing. Peace out. And now, I'll never see it again. There we go. I don't know why, for some reason, all of the combos from earlier just like popped in. Jay, by the way, welcome in. Gosh. Throw some ice in here and give it a fuck. Throw some ice in here and give it a shake. I see Jay in chat saying I'm Jewish. Yeah, it's fine, dude. Like, dude, you can have your religion. I got absolutely no problem with any of you guys who have religion. But if you're gonna talk about it, keep it out of my bar. Congratulations for being Jewish. I used to be Christian. Now I'm not. Congratulations. Do you worship Jesus? Good for you. Don't tell me. I don't give a fuck. Neither do the people around you. Keep it to yourself. Anyways, let's do it. Now, if you're gay or queer, tell me. Because that rainbow right over there indicates to you that you're welcome here. Granted, Christians are welcome, Jews are welcome, Islamic folk are also welcome, that's fine. But if the only thing you're gonna talk about in my bar is that my God is greater than yours, I don't care, and that's not what this show is about. Go channel your religious zealot energy into a drink or something. Tinker out there saying I'm biased. Fuck. Jay's like, you're a cool guy, thank you. Lillian like, all gods are good. Sure, dog. Sure. All right. Strain this into a tall glass over ice. Top with club soda. Garnish with a cherry. Garnish with a cherry and a lemon. That's what I like. Jay, like, give me your best advice for your long life. My long life? I'm probably gonna die young. That's what they say happens to good people. I look in the mirror every morning and I say, you are a good person. Oh, I'm sorry. My partner says I have to live until I'm 121. So, best advice? If your partner demands you to live longer, just do it. You're welcome! Chat, what color do you think it's gonna be?
I think it's gonna be yellow. I think yellow.
Let's see. Mark, like, religion and politics, two of the most unnecessary things in a place of fun. That's what we try, you know? Kai, welcome in. Jay says, brother, I'm 16. Great. You're a kid. You can't be here. Leave, or I'm gonna remove you myself. That's what it said on the way in. Yuri, I don't speak anything but English. Sorry, bud. Sorry. Breaker saying a mellow yellow. Gosh, man. Jay saying I'm kidding. Don't kid. I'm 26. Cool. If anybody out there says I am below the age of 18, that is an insta-ban, by the way. Because the rules said you shouldn't be here otherwise. So don't joke about it, or I'll kick you out. Clear? Man, dude, Vertical is verticaling today. Sucks to be them because I don't care. Let's see. Yorkai is still... Yorkai, last warning, dude. I can't understand what you're saying. Speak English or I'm gonna have to time you out. I can't moderate what you're saying, and neither can the rest of my moderators. Jeez. Yellow! My headcanon is that the world is horny for Doki Doki Literature Club. That's my theory. And it's not my place to take it away from them. It's not my place. I'm just here to mix drinks and change lives. Shadon! That does appear to be a mellow yellow. I dig that. Top with club soda. Cool. Let's see. Ricardo though in chat says, Bartera, you need a Bahama Mama. You're gonna have to make it yourself, bud. I'm in the middle of somebody else's drinks. If anybody wants to order anything, this is the command. Order just like everybody else does. Applesauce, welcome in. All right, let's garnish, shall we? This is how I'm gonna do it, chat. See this lemon slice? Pop in from one side. Stab the cherry. Boop. Fold it. Stab it again. There we go. That's what we want. Let me pop the cocktail angle up a little bit. Let's see. Ricardo in chat saying, I can make a Moscato? Dude, that's awesome. I haven't been able to ferment wine yet. One of these days. Okie dokie. Let's see. Let's see. Yorkai, better luck next week. I told you already. All right. Boop. There we go. Andrew was saying, looking great, Ken. Keep up the good work. Thanks, bro. I'ma just keep mixing. That's what I'm supposed to do. Man. Glorious out there saying, would you make old classic cocktail? Possibly, you know? Ricardo's saying, I wish I could make Japanese sake. First, you gotta get a knowledge of koji and fungus. Because that's how you make sake, at least in some cases. Anyways. Alrighty, let me pop a straw on this. Give this a slight agitation. That's what I like to do, at least. To incorporate everything together. Alright. Actually, I don't want the red one. I used the red one on Monday. Do I have a yellow one? I do have a yellow one. There we go. Alright. Let's see. Hacker out there in chat saying, I'll get you a discount if you really want a menu. I'm okay, man. I'm okay. Alright, let's see. Infini-Collins! This is actually not that bad looking, dude. It's not that bad. Let's give it a try. Hold on, there's a fly that's getting cordial. I missed him. It's okay. Honestly, that's not cold enough for me. I need to shake this a little bit more. I need to do this a little bit more. Honestly, let me give it another try. Let me get another try. You know? I taste fruits like grape. I taste herbs like that from gin. It's kind of sweet though. I think this needs a little bit more lemon juice. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. I underestimated how sweet the Infinity bottle is. Let's add more lemon juice. Let's add about 1/4 ounce. Mix it up again. Let's see. Alex in chat says, have you watched anime? Yes. What about you? You watch anime? Have you ever watched Bartender Glass of God? It's a drink, actually. Alex says, yes. Cool. Very, very cool. You ever have a drink before? Have you ever been in a cocktail bar? Have you ever showed your license or government ID to get a cocktail at a bar? Have you ever had your ID checked? Ricardo's asking, have I ever watched Paprika? Nope. I have not. Let's try it again, shall we? That's not bad.
Hello. Then you go back to it.
I think I added a little bit too much lemon juice, to be honest. It's a little bit too sour now. Saint King, welcome in, by the way. I think I added a little bit too much lemon juice. That's unfortunate. Honestly, it's hard for me to taste really anything in there. It kind of tastes like a Tom Collins with gin with some extra fruit and herbs that honestly could have come from the gin to begin with. If you did serve this to me and said this is a Tom Collins and didn't tell me about the Infinity, which you totally should, by the way, I'd be none the wiser. I'm okay with that. It hides the Infinity rather well. Like I said before, like I felt like I tasted a little bit of the grape flavor. I tasted herbs, but I couldn't really parse them out from the gin. It's okay. Now, because I knocked it off balance with lemon juice, I could just add more sweetener back to it. And I might do that, and I'm gonna do that, but I'm only gonna do that because I plan on sipping on this for a little while, and it's a little bit too sour for my tastes. Let's see. Oh, What else do I see in chat? Alex saying, never been to a bar. Have I watched One Piece? I have not. Let's keep the topics about cocktail mixology for at least now, folks. Otherwise, I'm just going to ignore your comment. Alrighty then. Like yours, Val. Gay? Is that a question or a statement? Because if you're just popping in chat and saying, hi there, I'm gay. Welcome. That's what the pride flag is for. Wow, dude. I gotta say, props to YouTube Vertical today for adequately clocking me as at least mildly homosexual. Pretty cool, actually. Clearly, I give a vibe. That is exactly the vibe that I want to give. Very cool. Glory's saying, I have something to tell. Tell them what you want. Obi-Wan, like, only mildly? Yeah. I'm married to a lady, after all. Some people don't believe that I'm even partially gay, you know? Val out there saying it's not something that you choose? Bro, keep it to yourself, alright? Keep it to yourself. Once upon a time, I was straight. Now I'm gay. I chose it for myself because I can. Val, you're pissing me off. Peace out, bud. Peace out. Where the hell are you, anyways? Where the hell are your chats? What the? I'm so confused. Where are those chats? That's so funny. I can't see your chats anywhere. That's wacky. That's alright. I have this option too. Cool. I don't care where you're chatting now. Now I just can't see them. That's hilarious. I don't know why. I couldn't see the messages. Maybe they left on their own. Now we'll never know. Anyways, this is the infinity cocktail. I'm moving on. Oh, you know what? I added more syrup. Now I taste the grape again. There we go. Now I taste the grape again. Let's see. I see a merchant out there saying, people just watch you? Apparently. Some people also participate in the show, if they want to. All right, let's move on, shall we? Obi-Wan, finally. Obi-Wan says to add overproof rum to the infinity bottle next. Finally, dude. So let's take 2 ounces of this, put it in our infinity bottle, and we'll check back on this again next time. Let me grab a funnel. Let me grab a funnel. Funnel. Let's see. Merchant, welcome in. Marasi, welcome in. LM says cachaça. Love it. Love it. Have we put I don't think we've put cachaça in this bottle yet, chat. Not yet. We could, though. Oh, what a sound. Oh, yes. A little bit more. There we go. And now, we don't yet have all of Infinity 76 in there, so we're gonna top it off the rest with that. Oh, that smells so good, dude. That smells so good. I cannot wait for next week, dude. I can't wait, dude. It'll be awesome. Obi-Wan saying we gotta keep the ABV high in the bottle. It's true, otherwise it gets too sweet. Let's see. Obi-Wan's asking, is Infinity 76 on the stock? No, it is not. It's not. It belongs in the Infinity bottle, so eventually we will get it into the Infinity bottle. Let's see. I see Zesty in chat saying, I love people getting into One Piece. Been watching since 4Kids dub, but dark times, but happy to see how far it's come. Yeah, I've heard. I haven't watched One Piece myself because I'm just not ready to take on the commitment, you know? All right. Ooh, I actually overfilled it a little bit. That's okay. That is okay. Let's see. Boop. James, welcome in, by the way. Who else do I have out there? I see Marasi saying the only drink that I have on my fridge is coconut Ciroc vodka. Have you tasted it? If you do, rate it out of 0 to 10. I haven't tried coconut Ciroc before, but if it's a coconut vodka, I imagine it'll go pretty well in literally any vodka recipe to add a little bit of coconut to it. You might fare well in a pina colada or something like that too, you know? Pretty good. Let's see. I see James saying, I am love Satan today. Congratulations, dude. John, welcome in. And I see Alex out there saying, I have an experiment to add sake with a Bloody Mary. Let's see what happens. Dude, a Bloody Mary, you could call it a bloody, I don't know. Bloody sake, I suppose. I love that, though. Let's see. All right, let's continue, shall we? I did overfill the infinity bottle a little bit, so I'm just going to move this off to the side and not work out, you know? Chat, I'm gonna remind you guys that as soon as you entered, one of the first rules that you saw was keep religion out of my chat. So, Jesus died for all of us. Wonderful. That's great. Cool. I'm gonna take you out of here too. It's fine. It's fine by me, dude. Welcome in. Also, I just realized that every single time that I hide a user from chat, I see that the vertical chat gets flooded with messages from H56. I don't know why that's happening. That's a glitch. I assure you, H56 has not been this kind over and over and over and over again. That's kind of funny, dude. Saint asking, what's on the menu today? Currently, I mean, technically what's on the menu? I got a whole stock inventory, but I got a whole stock inventory. If anybody wants to know what I got, here's the stock. If you want to know what's currently in the glass right now, you can type !SIPS. I'm going to take this recipe, and I'm going to publish it off. There we go. That has been tracked. Yeah. Ryan saying, out of curiosity, what kind of cocktail would my drink request be? Would it be considered a highball, even though it was a beer instead of soda? Typically, if you mix something that has a lot of mixer on top of it, whether that be a beer or a juice or a club soda or otherwise, you would consider it a highball. Like in the family of drinks, it's considered a highball. Ryan, your drink, the what the fuck, with the rum, the triple sec, by the way, Marasi, I appreciate the super chat over there. Angry Orchard, crisp apple, Diplomatico, triple sec, simple syrup, wet shake, strained over ice, pour the Angry Orchard over top. Yeah, I'd call that a highball. I'd have that. Kenny, welcome in. Love the setup. Have a drink on me. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And Alex saying One Piece is so worth watching. Bro, I believe you. I'm just not ready to take on the commitment yet. As a man who's been in a relationship for over 11 years, I am deathly afraid of commitment. And that is an ironic statement. All right, chat. So that's the end of our Infinity segment. Let me update our Infinite numbers. The back end. We're adding Overproof rum today. And Infini-Drinks, we did a Tom Collins. There we go. Let me update the number on the board, and then we'll move on, shall we? We've officially hit 80. There we go. There we go. Also, chat, there is a new thing. If you ask me about anime, you must ask me the question in the form of a haiku. I will not answer it. I don't really feel like talking about anime today. We'll talk about cocktails. Let's go back to the game, shall we? There we go. Let's see. Let's see. Cool. Like I said, chat, I'm here to talk about cocktails. We can talk about anime if you want to. Actually, no, we can't because I don't feel like answering the questions. I've been asked like 30 questions about anime. I want to talk about cocktails. So that's what I'm going to talk about. Or Doki Doki Literature Club. Is this really anime related? Doki Doki Literature Club?
So, like, that's a lot of anime, like, forums.
Would you like to speak into the microphone? Because I don't think anybody can hear you. No! Okay, well, Anna says, the doctor in the house says that every single dating sim has roots in anime.
No. I'm saying that a lot of animes come out of them.
A lot of animes come out of Doki Doki Literature Club specifically.
I'm gonna throw you.
Y'all ready, chat?
No.
I don't think you're ready. We're gonna do it anyways. Zesty saying, I think Doki has an anime adaptation as well. I didn't know that, actually.
Really?
I didn't know that. Maybe I should watch it. Yeah. I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Lights, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing in my breathalyzer, which I must turn on now. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Oh, sorry. .047. I'm in the yellow. I'm in the yellow.
Cameron!
Uh-oh.
I need 4 more books and then I can complete the whole sentence of the bookwork.
4 more books? Would you like some of mine? Kit-Kit's like, uh-oh, you got breathalyzed. Yeah, it happens. I've been drinking.
Was it?
I've been drinking. .047. I'm in the yellow. I am just under red.
What is it?
It's an Infini-Collins. It's actually not that bad.
What's it called?
It's typically gin, lemon, simple, and soda water. Typically. Mark's saying I'm still theory crafting my OC drink, trying to find ways to make it earthy yet subtly that have that key lime flavor. Try an Amaro. Some Amaros are pretty earthy. Possible. Let's see. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm, which is mildly obstructed by the person standing next to him. Hi there. Please don't lick my elbow. You can tap my wrist, that's okay. Austin, welcome in, by the way. And Mark says, Amaro, question mark? Yes. I open my umbrella. Oh, but I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and dip around the light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Huh? You are way too close to my elbow. Do you really trust me like this? I might inadvertently elbow you in the face. You have been warned. Or knock my drink over. You've been warned again. Ryan, welcome back.
Alright.
Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. Oh, it's outstretched? Okay, like this. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. It's kind of cute, actually. Oh my gosh. Like, I was in the middle of saying, please don't lick my elbow to my dog, and had to go do a double take. Alex, welcome back, by the way. Alexander, welcome back. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Ellipsis. Do you dislike it? Oh, no! Of course not! I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Ellipses. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this mean... Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. She cracked a smile. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. I would too, to be honest. I hesitate in response to... I hesitate. You can. The poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Did she even read my poem, though? Let's see. Zesty saying, fun fact, the skin on your elbow is called a weenus. The other side is a vagina, as my mother pronounced it one time. Mark saying, I think Amaro might cause curdling. Oh, possibly. You're right. You're right. I guess it depends on the Amaro. Only because, like, off the top of my head, I don't know whether or not any particular Amaro or otherwise is or is not acidic, so I think you'd have to test to find out. Earthy flavors you might also be able to get from things like... Mezcal's gonna give smoke, but not all mezcals are smoky. Some scotches might give a little bit of an earthy note, but I wouldn't know exactly off the top of my head. Glory's saying too, can't make some drinks since some drinks not available in Canada. That's fair, that's fair. And Alex asking, what do you do with Zerakatis? Can't say I'm familiar with that one. Is that a spirit? Let's see.
I can't find where to watch the anime.
What anime? The Doki anime?
Yes.
Is there actually a Doki anime?
Yeah, it came out in 2019 on Netflix. Can't find it.
I didn't know that. Wacky, dude. Mark saying Smokey might work for a dragon-based OC. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Does he breathe fire though? Because I guess not all dragons breathe fire, you know? Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now?
Eh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. I think you do, though.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today?
It's because Yuri has decided to basically confess your feelings with the power of written word. Ryan out there saying, you need to get a coconut for the bar, use the water and meat in a drink, and then use the husky with some meat left on it and smoke a drink. I know you probably meant husk, but a piece of me believes that I should get a coconut and a husky and just use the coconut in a drink while the husky watches. Because that would be so cute, dude. So cute.
Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is, common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Ah. Seems you're right.
Audible sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on!
She actually wasn't feeling too well and kind of went home early.
Is that so? Is that so? I hope she's all right. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. I say making a command to my classmates. Nerux, welcome back, by the way. And Alex out there saying, I have a husky, I don't want any more camera. Oh, no, I can't take animals. I kill plants. Can you only imagine what happens to animals? There's also not enough room, and I still might kill them because I apparently don't water them enough or water them too much. She's been kind of avoiding me today, Sayori, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
And that's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them. And different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm gonna break the fourth wall. You, that's what I'm breaking. And it's not Monica, it's just been me this whole time. I'm narrating literally every single character. Anyways, Tessa, welcome back. How we being? I think things are pretty jovial here at the bar today. Alexander, like, you already broke the fourth wall multiple times. I'm going to be printing and assembling the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Ellipses. Yuri, you can...
Yeah?
Guys! Can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No, you ain't. No. That's not at all. You're the most talented person we have here, you know?
Ellipses.
Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. The only one not left pouting is me. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Something about that was funny to me. Hackers like Doki. Doki has an anime adaptation? Apparently, dude. And it was on Netflix as Anna just scooped up. Wow, dude. I love atmosphere. Sure you do. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. I love atmosphere. Your mind's already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, CameroxnWithAnX. The one who is truly useless. Oh, the one who is truly useless. I say that about myself. Haha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. A flirtatious lip bite. I would be really appreciative of that. M-dash. That's ellipses, apostrophe S. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? Your clubs? What are you talking about? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. Not like Monica's going to give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses, kind of like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Cameron may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that! How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you just making excuses for Cameron to M-dash. Well, what are you saying? Interrobang. It will be extremely meticulous work, ellipses. And baking isn't? Just what do you think, M-dash? Guys, interruptedly, in terror, that's an exclamation point, by the way. Let's settle down for a moment, ellipses. In the end, I think it's up to Cameron to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, ellipses, acknowledging the audible gasp coming off from stage left. He hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in M-dash. You literally just said M-dash. I am surprised as well, exclamation point. Sorry, exclamation point. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah, ellipses. Cameron, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. What am I being asked to do?
Pick one.
It's unclear to me. Is it possible that all of this has been leading up to a point where all I have to do is pick one of 3 women? 3 women, by the way, that one of them I don't even have a conveniently chibi-sized sticker of in my notebook. I feel like I don't know Monica. How could I know her if I don't have a chibi-sized sticker in my notebook of her? I don't know, man. I don't know. Annihilator, welcome back. Aziel, welcome back. Borat, welcome in. Alex was like, picking Yuri? Oh, I'm definitely gonna pick Yuri. Definitely. Gloria's like dressing as a witch for Halloween since, you know, I'm a girl and not a dude. Congratulations, dude. Or a girl. By the way, chat, if I call you a dude and you are not presenting as male, I apologize. I just kind of say it like reflexively. I don't mean any particular gender by it. I don't mean to do so. If you do want me to not call you dude, please let me know. Please let me know. But I pretty much call everybody dude. I mean nothing by it. Ah. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Water! I could still pick Sayuri. This is my chance, chat. Sayori. Nah, just kidding. It's Yuri. Gotta pick Yuri. Punches at a time like this. Dang it. Dana, welcome back. Here I am, punching into the distance. Exactly what that chatbot tells me to do. Firewolf out there says gender is who cares. I dig it, dog. Zesty, like, I do the same thing. Dude just kind of comes out. Yeah. I think of it this way, chat. If I call you something you're not cool with, let me know. Let me know. I'm not going to know unless you tell me. And Cow's like, I'm a cow. I go by Moo. Well, there we go. There we go. Functional asking, have I seen the Grumps playthrough of this game? I have not yet. Not yet. And Tessa saying the bots will rule over us all soon. Who's to say for sure, right? Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri, I say, rationalizing to myself. Me? Are you serious? Why would you M-dash Natsuki? Period, says Monica, butting in. I can already tell you were about to say something mean. No, I was just saying M-dash, ellipses. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Cameron? Yes, that's what I said. So I'm gonna stick to it. I'm a man of commitment. Much to the irony of what I said probably 30 minutes ago when the in-game folks were not watching. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I'd be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour, just like this drink I have in my hand. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Cameron? Me? I mean, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? Why am I yelling at myself? Quite the introspective moment, all things considered. Let's see. Don, welcome in, by the way. Hacker saying, speaking of anime and cocktails, when episode making the cocktail shown in bartender Kamino glass? I don't know. I haven't had it as a suggestions yet. Feel free to make a suggestion. They're just regular cocktails, though, you know? Actually, I'm not all the way through Glass of God, so... Kamino glass. I'm not all the way through it yet, so I don't know. I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room, including yours truly. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Cameron picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised that Don doesn't know how to use Google. Google it, bud. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Like, welcome in, Anuska. Which is exactly what Sayori would say. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about it. No! I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. Interrogative ellipses. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. You're gonna know it. You're gonna know it when you taste it. When you see those whiskers, you're gonna know. When you see those little eyeballs that I made out of icing, you're gonna know. When you see that I also signed the bottom of the cupcakes, the part that's usually under the wrapper, because I respect my work and worth as an artist. It's also flavored mildly like almond, without any actual almond in it, so that if you are allergic to nuts, you can still have my cupcakes because I thought that through. Because I'm really good at making cupcakes. My poems are simple, and that's okay.
Ah. That was a lot of details about those cupcakes. Say, Nitsuki. I believe you.
Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Tim Allen. Voice impression. It's kind of failed. Legacy, welcome in. Tessa saying you found a nice Alaskan themed drink. I love to see it. I love to see it. Just as a reference for everybody this stream, I've already got one drink that I determined to do, and it's by Zesty, and it is a Doki Doki Literature Club drink. So everybody else's drinks will wait until after that this evening. Just as a reference. Gloria's like, when does the crazy start stuff happen in this game? This stream is when they start. This stream.
Never.
Anna says never, but you can believe the doctor or you can believe the mixologist. Make your choice. I turn around.
Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, no, you're totally right about that. My digits are completely empty. All I have is my mother's number, and she changed it. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Wow, I actually have no emergency contacts. That's crazy. Should I give you my phone number? I still have a phone, by the way, and she still pays for it, miraculously enough.
I think that would be the best way, yes.
All right, then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers. My phone number is 123-456 dumb. That's D-U-M-B, by the way.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
What? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. Not at all. My house is perfectly prepped for women or other potential suitors. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since, like, I'm the one helping you with the things, right? I suppose that makes sense.
But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
All right. Chat. I think I have a girl coming over to my house.
What?
Which would mean that she would exist in reference to the girl that already is in this house, who happens to be my lawfully wedded partner.
Who's coming over?
Yuri is.
Oh, okay.
I put a chocolate in her mouth.
Why do you look so tense?
Because I'm nervous to tell you the truth.
Oh, because you're flirting with her?
I could put a chocolate in your mouth, too.
Oh, I'll take a chocolate.
Do you want me to unwrap it first?
Yes. Well, don't look terrified. You'll make them think that we don't do this.
We never do this. Overthinking is prohibited for the next few moments. That's what it says.
That's very accurate. Is that true? Oh my god, it's true.
Random question. What's your favorite food? Sushi?
Cool. Thank you.
Sorry, that was probably really fucking weird. Listen to the chocolate cam. Oh, I did. Oh, I did. Random question. Who was the last person you kissed? Yuri?
Did you make out with that screen?
No, I didn't make out with the screen. I did not do that. I did not do that. But I do have 3 other monitors.
You can reach all of them.
Good thing I don't wear lipstick. Otherwise, that would be the writing on the wall.
Don't monitor.
Ceci, like, you guys are such a cute couple. Mark says, why so defensive, Cam? Listen, chat. When you play certain games, you know, you play by the rules of the game. And I know the rules of the game I'm playing. Sometimes I like to push the rules a little bit. But that's my life, you know? Metaphor, 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 analogy. Metaphor. Simile. Facsimile. Analog. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much anyway, either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not really as creative as you are. Not with a pen, at least.
Don't underestimate yourself, Cameron. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad. Or something.
Wait, no. You don't actually think that, do you?
You're bad.
Audible silence coming off from stage left.
Ellipses. I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. Why don't I do anything except that I want to? For example, I want to take a sip of this drink. And then I wanted to spit it in a bucket. Because free will, or something like that. Blackjack, welcome back. Cam, why this? Also, my YouTube's glitching out, so I can't see any chat, which sucks. Yeah, it happens. There's something off with the chat aggregator today. If that's causing you issues, it's gonna happen. Why this? Why this? I mean, this has been the theme for the month of October, and my community specifically requested Doki Doki Literature Club. I tend to take requests from the viewers, and they requested Silent Hill, and Skyrim, and Little Misfortune, and Doki Doki Literature Club. But remember, Blackjack, everything comes back to whether or not I want to, and I want to play Doki Doki Literature Club. I want to relive the psychological turmoil that I experienced in the year of 2018, which is when Steam told me I last played this game. So I kind of have to take it at face value, you know?
But
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. And if you recall from the chocolate wrapper, it told you specifically not to overthink this for at least the next time span. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I am a Dove chocolate wrapper. Let me be your foil. That's a literary term. By the way, if you didn't know that already.
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you I want to. I should be more explicit. I want to, Yuri. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. And as she looks into my eyes, I furrow my eyebrows a bunch because eye contact sometimes makes me uncomfortable.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Let's see. Tessa out there saying, can you really re-experience it though? Doesn't some computer shenanigans happen if you played this game before? I don't know. It's been what? It's 2018? It's been almost 8 years since I played this last. Almost 8 years. And honestly, my memory is not that good, so it's kind of like playing this again for the first time. It's the first time that I've played this with an audience. I have also scoured the wiki pages for everything that there is to know about Yuri because I made a cocktail and mocktail inspired by the character, so. Let's see. Firewolf out there saying too, is there any type of game aside from actually unsuitable to play on stream that you won't play out of curiosity? I don't know. I'm not really sure. I can't think of anything off the top of my head, you know? Aim Leo, welcome in. Bro, you're so late to this game? I know that. 2018 nostalgia. I know that. Don't you know that I am the lady who knows everything? That was a poem from earlier, by the way. And that was a metaphor. Because I'm a guy. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. That's generalized anxiety for those who are also diagnosed. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Like, is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. There's a girl at my house. There's a girl at my house. I have girls at my house. Every so often, I'm used to this. Diamond, welcome back. You thought you'd be further into this? Yeah, that's what happens when you're drinking half the time. Cow King saying, I'm excited that one of my favorite games is getting remastered and coming out. It's Tales of Zilla, a game from the PS3 era. I haven't heard of that one, Cow. Very cool. So apparently the rest of the weekend just like went by without a hitch. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. So anxious that I am going to whoa, hello there. I'm going to save. There we go. I'll save this one. Diamond said, are the Infinity Bottle segments that long? It depends. I don't know. Honestly, chat, I've said it on the stream before, and it's a little bit of it's a point of self-inflection or self-analysis. I honestly don't think that we get that far in video games that we play on this channel. I really don't think that we do, but I'm gonna be honest. I'm here for the mixology. That's the part that I really have fun with. I also have fun with some of the games too. I kind of enjoy all of it, right? But mixology, I think, comes first before the game. I think in most circumstances. So like, I don't recognize that it takes so long. I think of it this way, chat. If you're having a good time and I'm having a good time, there's nothing wrong with this. A reminder, if you're not having a good time, leave. Like, I don't know. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. I know this because every time I picked an intimate word, the little sticker in my notebook that I had my fingers on and was completely controlling would bounce up every time I used an intimate word. Because that's my impression of Yuri. Definitely not a game mechanic. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she needs me? When she might need me? Rosewitch popping in. Firewolf saying, oh no, for some reason. Tessa saying, when you partake of the green lettuce, nothing ever gets done. It happens, you know? And Zesty saying, the drinks are the main spirit of the stream, while the gameplay is more of the garnish. See, it's funny because he said spirit, right? Spirit's good. Spirit is good. Chat's like, here it comes. Bad vibe, bad vibe. Spoiler warning, trigger warning, big trigger warning. I wonder what's happening. I decide to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Chat. This is your trigger warning. This trigger warning will apply for the rest of the stream. Please allow me a moment to pin a trigger warning to the chat, because this is where shit gets dark. Very dark. Shall we? Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Cameron.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. Has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been, which honestly looks a lot cleaner than my bar is. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you come over more often, wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep you informed about the festival preparations, right?
Yeah, that is true. But, what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then?
Yep, Tilda.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good.
Oh, fucking ad break? Oh, come on. At a time like this, dude? Ugh! Hi, chat. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Alan Dunn, good to see you, man. Let's continue, shall we?
That's no good, Cameron.
Eh?
Why can't it be just like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. I didn't even ask her for it first. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Cameron.
I do that sometimes.
But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
Tilda. You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Cameron? Guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anybody worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How's it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just to not to think about her? Why, Sayori?
Huh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? Almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried it a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Cameron. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone to be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Cameron. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak, selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pulled her into a tight embrace.
Ah! Cam!
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Cam.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please, don't do this. Cam.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Cameron. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then. Yeah.
Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. All days. This has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please, don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
Kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori was right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Chat, how are we all doing? Little check-in point. I know enough about this game to say that it gets worse. I'd say. Appreciate whoever was out there keeping me hydrated. I appreciate that. Alex is doing all right. All right. Ozio, was there Infinity? Yes, there was. Mark with a yeah, ellipses. There we go. Tessa saying, reading a love confession scene in a book and listening to this. What a discography of emotions right now. Dude, I can feel you. I feel you. Zesty as always. I'm gonna fill up a little bit of my water. I think the way that I kind of want to go is as we get into the darker moments of the stream, I want to take time to specifically step back a bit, grab some water, decompress a little bit, because I'm gonna be honest, I'm taking this a little bit hard too. So, grab some water, fill up the glass, hydrate or dehydrate. Ferb saying, what was Infinity today? We added overproof rum. Obi-Wan got it. And we did an Infini-Collins. I actually still have the drink on me, so if you use sips, that's the recipe I got on screen right now. Alex, like, I was about to cry right then and there if it continued. Oh, man, dude. Chad, I'll be honest. I don't typically... I find a very hard time, like, expressing my emotions physically, like, especially when it comes to crying. And I don't cry super often on stream. I think the last time it happened was actually Sonic, because that was a nostalgia thing, right? Moments like this, honestly, I look back so fondly on the acting experience that I had in specifically middle and high school. Like, I like acting. I like playing a role. Honestly, platformers are like the game that I tend to gravitate more towards because I have a lot of fun with it, but I really like RPGs. I like visual novels. I like games that I can, like, really, really sit in and, like, be the character and experience the character. And games like this where there is no narration aside from my own just kind of makes me feel like I can step into the characters a little bit more. I like that. If there's one thing that I really, really miss about high school theater, because I dropped it in college, I couldn't focus on it, it's that. But yeah, I'm a theater kid. I was a former theater kid. Let's see. P. Abayada, I saw you pop in earlier, and I completely forgot to say hi to you, dude. Good to see you again, mate. Man, Tessa saying, I had a feeling you had some acting background, just with how you've been reading the characters and whatnot. Oh, yeah, plenty. I'm not a professional or anything. Unless you consider the role that I play twice a week as the bartender to be an act. And in a way, it kind of is. But the line drawn there is gray. At best. Everyone cool to continue? Let's go. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Ah, thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You could always have texted me. I mean, we have each other's number now. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that, for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm very good at following a shopping list, by the way.
I'm sure it'll be... Excuse me. I'm sure it'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. Wink. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
And that's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here, so...
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrists. I don't know about that. Which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
No, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine. That's just where I keep my incredible collection of Playboy magazines. They were my father's. Sentimental value. Nothing else. I'm sure you understand. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly on her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great! It's easy to forget you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something I like about you, actually.
Is that so? It makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Obi-Wan, welcome back. Ozzy out there in chat saying, you're actually taking your little sis out to act. She's the behind-the-scenes person. Dude, I love that, dude. I will say this, chat. I think acting was one of the best things that I ever did in my life, dude. One of the best. One of the best. Ferb out there saying, Cam, you got any advice for making mocktails? Anything to kind of try and make them feel like mocktails? Or just make a good drink with things that don't use alcohol? Honestly, I am still learning how to make good mocktails myself. But I think that an understanding of the basics of how flavor works, like, for example, sweet balancing sour, or different things can be sour, like vinegar, or acids, like lemon juice, for example, can help you make things that are non-alcoholic, right? Honestly, I'm not as experienced in non-alcoholic beverages, and I am not a good authority on that. But some of the things that I've played around with, right? Getting really deep into syrups. Making different syrups. I have a water distiller that I've been using to make water distillates, hydrosols, which are non-alcoholic because they have no alcohol in them, right? Teas have an immense level of complexity to them. Coffees have an immense level of complexity to them, depending on how you prepare them. That can add depth and nuance to a non-alcoholic beverage, right? I wish I could give you a more comprehensive answer of how to make good mocktails, but it's essentially the same rules as cocktails, but your ingredients don't have as long a shelf life. And typically, at least in my experience, your ingredients are not going to be as complicated in flavor as a spirit is going to be. Right? There are people out there who say that wine has 30 different flavor characteristics, whiskey has 30 different flavor characteristics, gin has 30 different flavor characteristics. Raspberry syrup tastes like raspberry. Unless you add one acid to it, then it kind of tastes like sour raspberry. Non-alcoholic spirits are kind of hitting the scene a little bit, but they're essentially, at least in one case, they are essentially just complicated hydrosols. So, Ferb saying, I kind of wanted to see using your philosophy at least, because I'm curious to try and make one for an order. It's tough, dude. It is tough. I think in a world where fast service of drinks, consistent service of drinks, is the key, mocktails are hard. Because unless you've got preservatives in them, or you've got industries that have master blenders and have master distillers and master whatevers out there, not necessarily debaters. Heyo got him. It's tough to find that in a non-alcoholic context. Without things being packed full of sugar, I think is the nuance there, right? There's plenty of sodas out there that have depth of flavor. There's plenty of juices out there from specific fruits that have depth of flavor, but they also have a lot of sugar in them. And it's tough to make a mocktail that isn't filled with sugar. Because sugar is a preservative. Alcohol is a preservative. Acids are a preservative. It makes it hard to use specifically non-alcoholic ingredients, at least in my experience. And I'm still learning more about it any day, you know? Ferb saying, I'm gonna just try to use the philosophy is... I'm kind of just gonna use the philosophy is because I tend to just look what looks good. That's fair. That is totally fair. One of these days, what I want to try to do is I want to make the stock website a little bit more easy to understand how you could possibly use an ingredient, right? Because some people might look at vinegar and be like, why the fuck would you put vinegar in a cocktail? Well, it's an acid. But the stock doesn't make it easy like that right now, you know? But, you know, if I had a better philosophy, I'd tell you it, dude. But I'm still working on it. I'm still working on it. Let's see. I see a Zesty out there saying, one of the reasons I like watching Bar Talk and Cocktails YouTube channel, the bartender makes a lot of great syrups for drinks. That's fair. That's fair. One of the things that really gets me about just adding more complicated syrups is that that's the thing. It's more sugar. Which means you gotta balance it out with some sort of acid. But don't get me wrong, you don't just have to use lemon juice or lime juice or vinegar or whatever else is acidic out there, right? Plenty more things, right? Marks 2 is like, Google is always helpful, for sure. And I'm learning more about it every single day. Man, I could talk for a long time about that, y'all. I totally could. Let's see. Firewolf's still trying to get an idea what to do with the ramen seasoning packet one of these days, dude. Never mind popping in too, saying that's what I was thinking about. Mocktails seem difficult in the sense that it tends to just be sweet. Like, how would you make a non-alcoholic Negroni? It's tough, dude. It's at home. How to make a non-alcoholic Negroni? I have no idea. And then even more on top of that, how do you make a non-alcoholic Negroni and package it in such a way that it's shelf stable so you can ship it across the world and stay good? There are much smarter people out there, and I want to talk to them. Anyways, PSA, welcome in, and Campbell Soup, welcome back too. Yuri pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in a bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, I think that'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils.
Wait, wasn't Cow King asking about putting alcohol in a diffuser? I honestly have no idea. I don't know what would happen if you put booze inside of a diffuser, dude. I have no freaking idea. Oh my gosh. Ferb in chat saying too, I got an idea about a mocktail, but I don't really know how to go about doing it. Honestly, man, ask me. Feel free to, honestly, if any of you out there really want advice like on how to make a mocktail or a cocktail, I'm still learning with you. You have my go-ahead to DM me about it, ping me in the server. If you DM me, I can be a little bit more responsive, just it's easier to keep track of, but I'll happily respond to things like that eventually. Just give me a little bit of time.
How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose or bottles of whiskey, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a little hole on top of it. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and a little flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions, helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer, and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh, yeah?
What'll those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. It's really creative! I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed than when it's just the two of us? Or is it perhaps the jasmine essential oil that is currently diffusing throughout the air, right? Let's see. Obi-Wan's saying if I put alcohol in a diffuser, it would probably smell bad. Possible. Never try. I doubt to try anything at least once. Ferb saying too, I tend to prefer to get your input here on the dishes area. On the live streams, I get it. I kind of realized, says Ferb, I tend to try and make orders adjacent of like things that are like chocolate candies, but usually without the chocolate. I like the inspiration. I like the angle, dude. I find too that even when I'm making inspired recipes, essentially what I wind up doing is I take things about the character and apply rules and guidelines to what I am allowed to make this drink taste like, what I'm allowed to make it feel like, what I'm allowed to make it look like, or otherwise. Those rules, regulations, guidelines, guardrails, whatever you want to call them, tend to inspire creativity because those are restrictions. And I find too, at least in, like for me, I tend to get the most creative when I'm working within the confines of a certain problem. That's what I think. Jared, welcome back. Maybe Yuri's just experiencing the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Cameron. You can write any characters that you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. All right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it, but the blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Unless you point it at me, in which case... to each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so... pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny it. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing towards me. Oh, look, chat. A knife! I take it and I turn it around in my hands. I'm not gonna do that. It feels heavy and extremely solid, like some knives tend to be. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Cameron? Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be so sharp.
This guy's an idiot.
Oh man, sharp knife, be sharp, who knew? Oh my gosh, Mark like, careful with knives, Yuri! Let's see. Freddy, welcome back in. Don't leave you hanging. Bro, just high five me. It's easy. It's easy. Let's see. I see Tessa in chat saying, totally agree with the same thing with D&D characters. I need to confine myself to a set of, I need a confine, and then you can come up with more in-depth characters because of those confines. I completely agree. Furb out there saying, too, juniper berries, they look kind of like blueberries. Do they taste similar at all? No, not at all. Juniper berries are actually the main predominant flavoring agent in gin. Juniper. That's where the name kind of comes from. Juniper berries have a very mild sweetness to them, and they kind of have a flavor to me that reminds me of pine needle. I do have raw juniper berries. Tasted them before. They're piney. Kind of like, they're kind of like a tree, in a way. Kind of like a tree. Nevermind out there asking, when it comes to making inspired drinks, what becomes more important? Having ingredients that the character is fond of or ingredients that correlate to the character? Honestly, Nevermind, it depends on what information is available, right? Like, for example, when I was workshopping Yuri's drink, in one of the DLCs, because I scour the wiki for this stuff, it said that Yuri is a fan of raspberry and chocolate as an ice cream flavor, but all over the script of the game, she talks about tea. One time, she mentions a specific tea aside from sencha green tea for the cupcakes scene. She mentions Oolong, sharing it with the player. She says that this is her best tea, and she prepares it very meticulously. So when I made the drink for Yuri, I started with, it must be tea forward, with raspberry and chocolate as subtle notes, because she likes those flavors, right? I'm not gonna throw something in there to attempt to insert information that I didn't wind up getting from the character. Don't get me wrong, if I needed to include lemon juice, I'd add it for balancing. Some ingredients I'll wind up throwing in there specifically for balancing purposes. For the cocktail that I did earlier at the beginning of the stream, there's nothing about Yuri's character that specifically corresponds to vermouth. Neither Blanc vermouth or sweet vermouth. The sweet vermouth to me kind of tastes like chocolate. So I felt that kind of vibed with the chocolate part there. The Blanc vermouth there is herbaceous, and herbaceous enough to complement the tea, but not too much to take away from the overall drinkspiration itself. I also found that Yuri's personality herself struck me as a little bit intense, as we've been talking about in this most recent thing here. She didn't strike me as very fruity. She didn't strike me as very bubbly. So when I think of drinks that are kind of down to earth, a little bit more nuanced, gentler, but still assertive, I think of things like old fashions. There's no citrus in old fashions typically. I think of things like Manhattans. There's vermouth in old fashions, and Manhattans. So I decided that her drink was going to be old fashioned-esque for the mocktail, because it's not really an old fashioned, it doesn't have booze in it. Manhattan-esque for the cocktail. Because it struck me at that chord of, if I had to pick out specifically the guidelines, for lack of a better term, that Yuri imposed on the cocktail, not the other way around, right? If I want to make a really good inspired drink, I have to have something about the character that imposes the rule, not me imposing a rule on the character, because I'm not the character, right? Yuri is intense, just like a Manhattan, just like an old-fashioned. She likes chocolate and raspberry, but she talks all about tea. The context clues tell me that it's tea, that's the main point. So tea was infused into the base spirit. I tried adding gin on top of that, because gin goes really, really well with certain vermouths, like in something like a Negroni. Some of the research I did involved actually trying to see what bottles specifically go with Oolong infusion, the Oolong infusion. And the books told me Campari, the books told me orange liqueur, but nothing about Yuri made me think that orange flavor was necessary, so I didn't use it. Nothing about Yuri told me that citrusy floral flavors, like from the Roku gin, vibe with her character. Nothing about intense junipery savory notes from the Gunpowder Irish gin seem to work with the character. So I opted for the vodka, which honestly made the whole drink taste more like raspberry and chocolate, which were muted when I used a different spirit. Anyways, I have totally digressed a little bit. Let's see. And should be talking a little bit more about the nestling cocktail. Is going to have some main base Irish cream, orange liqueur, cherry tequila. Cherry tequila. Oh, I do have some of that left over from the shadow workshopping a while back. There's going to be other things, but those are the main notes and the main things that you're backing up. Citrus from Entropy's Madness and cherry from Omega's Ovulation. A little bit of combo drink, almost like a logical next generation from the drinks that you made prior. I like that. I see Ferb out there saying, too, thought of an idea, not sure how likely it would be to work. Got an idea. Would melting chocolate with the heat from something that would be used to smoke things affect the flavor of it? Would melting chocolate with the heat from something that would be used to smoke things? I mean, heat is just heat. You could infuse smoke into melted chocolate, but you could also infuse smoke into a spirit. You can also take the melted chocolate and put it into a spirit and let it capture those chocolate flavors and then strain it out. That'd be a fat wash, a chocolate fat wash. Ferb saying too, I would assume it would basically be needed to smoke the chocolate for it to be any flavor imparted. It depends, right? Chocolate has fats in it. Fats are good at absorbing some flavors, like smokes, for example. That's why smoking meat is awesome. Chocolate's got some fats in it. It's got milk in it, right? Milk has fats in it. You might be better off infusing smoke flavor into a chocolate or into milk or into pork fat or into beef fats and then putting it into the cocktail, right? Honestly, there's so much complexity here, dude, and this is what I totally get off to, man. Let's see. Nevermind. I'm gonna close with Neverminds, but I see Gavi popping in here too. Nevermind working for this Abigail drink that we're talking about. It's already quite extensive, and I question how to add her sense of adventure into the drink with breaking its balance. I'll leave you with this. You can rationalize that any spirit is adventurous. You can say that gin represents that feeling of walking through a forest. That's adventurous. You can say that vodka is adventurous. You're walking out on an adventure and you get a sprain, you get a cut, you disinfect it with vodka because it's pure, disinfected. You can call that adventurous. You could call a bourbon adventurous if it's aged in, let's say, a sherry cask or something like that, which deviates from the norm. In this case, we're rationalizing this characteristic about a spirit to the character, as opposed to taking the character and allowing them to inspire a thing. So for now, I don't have anything that feels like it legitimately maps adventurous to a spirit. So I feel like I'd need more information to determine exactly what that base spirit is, or you can always fall back on, hey, you know what? Every other one of my ingredients goes well with gin, so I'm gonna use gin. Process of elimination. I don't know. Let's see. Ferb's excited about the infusion redeem. I look forward to it too. I see Davi popping in. Kit Kat in chat saying, I think about Abigail Adventures most often. You know? And Zesty saying, could use Traveler's Bourbon. Dude, another layer on top of that is, if you can find something about the character that inspires an aspect about the spirit, which means you have to have a knowledge about that spirit. For example, and I'm gonna close it with this. Yuri, I get the impression that Doki Doki Literature Club is inspired by anime, a Japanese invention. Japanese anime. I don't think it actually takes place in Japan. I might be wrong about that. Regardless, it didn't work out anyways. When I was thinking about swapping out the vodka infusion with a gin infusion, I thought, oh my god, Roku Gin has tea. It's got 2 different types of tea in it. And it's Japanese. This is gonna be perfect here. It's gonna be perfect. That takes from the potential Japanese origin of the characters. It gels with the tea influence, which is spoken by Yuri herself. But it was too citrusy. Too yuzu, too floral. I couldn't taste the raspberry. I couldn't taste the chocolate. I could taste the vermouths, and in the drink that I showed you guys at the beginning, the vermouths are taking a back seat. Typically, vermouths don't do that. They're at least prominent, especially in Manhattan-style cocktails, and I found that they played nice with the other ingredients. Not when I used the gin, though. That was really surprising to me. Anyways. Let's get back into it. I didn't expect the knife to be so sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. Dude, you absolutely do not need to tell me that a knife is sharp. That's me being a dumbass. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin, like paper.
Hello. Then you go back
Hey, Jay, welcome in.
How are you?
Oh,
And then
no.
you go back to it.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Oh, Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Oh, I don't have a liquid. I don't have a liquid in my glass. There we go. It's in there. Oh, that's cold. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pulled my hand back.
Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yeah, I can see why. Yuri.
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
It sure was a little weird. It took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right?
Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little.
Huh? She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand, and I lick her index finger in return. Oh my gosh, she's a vampire!
Cameron, M dash, did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Jeez. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Cameron.
Yeah, Yuri giggles shyly. Can't even do a convincing giggle. Yuri calling me weird? She's the one who just sucked up my blood. What if I had a blood transmitted disease? What if I got STIs, dude? We're like 18, I think, I hope, probably. What if, dude? That's basically like sex. Yeah, what if, dude? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I forgot we were in my house. I don't think I need one, actually. It looks like whatever you've got in your finger, in your that tongue action is all I needed. Thanks for the kiss. I have no words. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. Look, chat, it's done.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted, just like the air in the room. Never mind, like, wait, do we have to put condoms on my fingers for protection now? Yeah, duh. Life's expensive. Protection is expensive. We each resume our respective activities. Me with my potentially bleeding finger and apprehension towards the tips of knives now. Yuri with whatever she was doing. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Tinker like, what are gloves if not hand condoms? Logic approved! Tessa like, kids, don't put open wounds in your mouth. The human mouth is disgusting and will absolutely lead to infection. It's true. You know, chat, come to think of it, you know like how every wine is nuanced in its flavor? I feel like there's an argument to be made about the subtle nuance in flavor between different species of blood and even different flavors of blood from human to human. I'm just saying, chat, blood cocktails? Blood is a thing that people eat in other countries. I saw it on a TikTok earlier today. Coagulated cocktails. Hashtag it. Let's get it going. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it! What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets, and I got them, except it looks like raspberries to you guys. Let's see. Mark like Cameron, vampire art. Dude, I'd drink blood. I would. I'll try anything at least once. Ferb being like, you can use blood in place of eggs sometimes in baking. Facts. Ferb, did you and I watch potentially the same TikTok video? Was it the guy who made the thing on a stick with blood? I saw that literally earlier today, and that's where I got the blood inspiration from. Ozzy, like, coincidentally, I got caught on an aluminum can of jalapenos earlier. She can slurp it up. Hey man, if you can somehow get your finger through the screen to the person you see right here, more power to you. Oh, Ferb saying it wasn't a TikTok, it was a Tumblr post. Maybe years ago? Ah, okay, I learned this recently. I learned recently that there are people in the world, there are cultures in the world that eat blood. They use it as part of their cooking. Think of it this way. Eggs are filled with protein. So is blood. And iron.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching these for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and then bring it back into my room. Yuri!
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So,
that was Yuri speaking. Yuri has a deeper register because she's cerebral. I thought that we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for the sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ha! Neat. What are you going to do with it right?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
Sorry, this is...
Excuse me. Sorry, chat, I've been drinking. Pelvic circles, let's get them. Dude, seriously? While I'm on a date with a girl in my own house? Jeez, I'm married. Thanks, Rose Witch. And squats! Gee whiz! What the hell are we doing in my bedroom? I'm squatting down and thrusting around town? Chat! I'm married! I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean anything at all. I didn't mean that at all. Sorry. This might be potentially awkward. It happens. It's kind of fun, you know? Not what I'm talking about.
Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad you feel the way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself,
I wonder what the hell he was doing just there. It's almost like he's under the influence of some other outside force.
oh my gosh. Gotta get that workout, dude. Oh my gosh. Fervent chat asking about, what if you try to drink with the blood as replacement since it's similar in baking? I'd love to give it a try. Blood cocktails, chat! Blood cocktails! Suggest it! I might be able to find pig's blood online or something. Oh my gosh. Yuri stops painting for a moment and thinks to herself, what the fuck was this guy doing? I'm still into it.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Dude, I vibe with that. Parallel play is real. And anybody who can literally sit on my couch and do their shit while I do my shit gets bonus respect points in my book. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime, games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. This is sharing, chat. Please and thank you. I think I feel the same way. I do. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Smack! Should have had a V8.
Kah!
Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. This is what I look like. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Oh, your face! There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. I don't see him. Let's see. Chat telling me that I can find blood at my local butcher's. Solid idea. Firewolf with the Blanc! And Alex saying more food ideas. There we go. Never mind, like poor Yuri as she's working on the bed. She looks up at camera, it's going full aerobics. It happens, y'all. Apparently the internet cares about my physique.
Is there something on my face?
No, it's just red food dye from the Silent Hill playthrough. Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. It was me. Sorry, it's totally my fault. Flicks! Damn it. Now I have to click the button with my nose. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Hi there! What a photo! Here, squats. Here, allow me to take this damp rag and dab you on the ear only when I'm in my utmost part of my oscillatory squatting. I pat down Yuri's face about once every second and a half with a towel. Ah, indeed, Yuri! Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Listen, dude, I do squats often, okay? What can I say? My partner likes it too, and so does at least, I don't know, maybe like some small fraction of the internet. Somebody told me that my arms were thirst traps. I don't believe them. I think it was somebody in this stream. Sorry! That was a little bit too forward of me, chat. Sorry about that. Me and CameroxnWithAnX also said that. I didn't want to use cold water. Cold water's lame. It makes me not feel the hot feelings. Jeez. Gosh. Let's see. Rosewitch says cat cows. Did I miss another work that body? Oh my god, how many were there? Holy shit, where did all those come from? More hand flicks and cat cows? What? I didn't really realize that. There's even more of them. Cat cows, and then I got shoulder squeezes and more hand flicks. There we go. I'll do those at the same time of the cat cows. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, which it doesn't seem like I am because I'm flicking my hands out and also oscillating my back muscles in a way that my dearest physical therapist of a partner informed me to do. Oh, button. Oh my gosh, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist, which she's finding it hard to do because I am constantly moving them. And what else do I need? Shoulder squeezes, there we go. Whew. CJ, welcome in. I can't help you, get a doctor. Whew. Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait! Sorry.
Wait.
Eh? Just a little... Just a little longer. Zesty says the song Pump Up the Jam is playing on my head right now. Just a little bit longer. The lady requests longer, so please allow me to drop it a little bit more for the ladies in the back. It feels really nice. I'm sure it does. I keep my hand. I'm sorry. I keep my. This is Yuri now. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. Observe how the cocktail is barely moving. She looks into my eyes. I attempt to do the same as my altitude continues to change in an oscillatory manner. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. I only see it briefly between small pauses of lack of altitude. Oh my god. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through, slightly parted lips. What is happening? What is happening? Oh my god, Iris, Kenny's birthday's today. I sung you a birthday song yesterday, but here's another one. Happy birthday from the bar next to you. I'm getting it down like a fucking loaf of bread was bouncing on a trampoline, and I exist in your head. Happy birthday. Check this out. Oh wait, that's the wrong direction. An ad break? Excuse me. Fuck you. How is everybody doing? Please take note of the trigger warnings currently in chat right now. Apparently it had nothing to do with Doki Doki. It had everything to do with my ability to drop it down. Or attempt to. Oh my gosh. Never mind, like, imagine being alone with someone you like and out of nowhere you're uncontrollably doing just like random emotes. Dude, chat, my legs hurt. I can feel the soreness of my legs. That doesn't usually happen. Usually I just feel a little tipsy. Gosh. Hacker out there saying just made a michelada for your mom to drink, and I kind of realized that non-alcoholic beer technically will result in a mocktail. This is true. This is true. This is true. Zesty, like the ad breaks are making my YouTube stutter weird. Oh man. How's OBS looking at a time like this? We haven't checked on OBS in a hot minute. OBS, how you doing? You want to start dropping on me too? By all means, you have the right to do so. I've been dropping it like it's fucking hot over here. Everything looks good to me. No drop frames, no nothing. Drop booty cheeks though, that is surprisingly high for some reason. Tinker, like, we need to make him exercise more. You get limit 3, I think, per stream. I think. Mark saying, when do we get Zesty's drink? Honestly, I've been waiting for downtime, but I have made it almost all the way through this book. Once we're done with this cordial encounter with Yuri, honestly, I was waiting for something to happen, and that would be when it happens. That thing hasn't happened yet, and it's already almost midnight. Oh, man. Diamond out there saying, oh, right, Cam, I forgot. Did you sing Happy Birthday to Unify? I tried to. I've sung Happy Birthday at least 3 times this stream. Gosh. Tinker, like, how do we make him exercise over here? Go ahead. Teach him, Mark. Diamond, teach Tinker how to do. Gaming Tinker, excuse me. Not the knitting Tinker. There are a couple Tinkers in chat right now. Oh, came over here getting buns of steel. Oh, fuck yeah, I am, dude. Honestly, I tried to set up a pull-up bar in my liquor closet. Turns out I can't, because the door doesn't open enough. I'd have to remove the door in order to get the pull-up bar over there. I'm not even kidding, chat. The pull-up bar is literally right over there. I tried to this morning. Didn't realize. Mark saying, Cam hasn't sung happy birthday to you. Happy birthday from the bar the next to you. You might have thought I forgot. I did. What are you gonna do? I also just realized that the board behind me still says BRB. That's not true. I'm right here, dude. Ugh. I'm gonna go back to sexy time with this random lady that I in a club with, because that's how relationship starts, you know? Ugh. Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling, or is it the sheer number of exercises that I've done in the last 15 minutes? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrists and a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Ah, scary feet. Ah. Yuri slowly pulls away as I stomp my feet rhythmically on the ground beneath me, asserting my dominance in this situation as I continue to hold, I suppose, a lukewarm towel to the side of her ear that I sullied to begin with. Oh, lunges. Okay, cool. Ow. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. Have you been drinking water? I didn't mean to space out. Me neither, dude. Me neither. It's fine. It's fine, dog. It's fine. It's fine. I did it. People are intent on making you do a whole lot of work. This is my job, chat, so I'm happy to do it. Excuse me. The moment is over as soon as it began, and my thighs are hurting. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. Gaming says you have 2 sets of scary feet. Oh, I know. I did them longer than I usually would. Maha MHA fan, welcome in. Furry, welcome in. Welcome to the bar with an X. Usually I'd tell you that we serve drinks around here, but I'm also serving up hot cross buns. Not typically on the menu. If you want to know what's on the menu, by the way, I made this earlier. This is the menu. Now we're here. Let's see. Pasha, welcome in. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I'm just going to block out all that drop-in like it was a bad dream. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Wait, has Yuri been dropping it too this whole time? Pasha, please don't spam my chat. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty, natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too! Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine! Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Whew. At least it ain't glitter. I'm looking at you, Tinker. The one who knits. Ha 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 ha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. Actually, it literally has nothing to do with that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done despite the flagellations of the body.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Ah! So you don't have any time left?
I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
I don't think I even got a chance to show Yuri my boys dance in private.
Well? Ellipses?
Yuri thinks to herself,
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
it's probably my fault. I've been the one loitering, technically. Sorry for being such a slow worker. I just get distracted.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. Sorry, there's a fly who's been trying to get a part of it, and he is not welcome. I understand why. Sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment like my room. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Zesty, like, you showed her enough with those moves. I did. Remember, chat, if you're ever feeling thirsty, I have drinks. I'm not going to say that. Never mind. Never mind. Nope, I'm not going to say that. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem! I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then.
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait! I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out so much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Cameron with an X.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I kind of like that about you.
Well! How am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
Huh?
Hi, Cameron.
Caught in the act. Sayori! Just now, we weren't.
Tilda. It's okay, Cameron. I just stopped by to say hi, Tilda. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yes, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri runs off in the other direction, right into my bucket, where she continues to stay to this day. Still, actually, no, the glass is actually cracked in the recycling. Not an accurate statement. The plot thickens. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori? I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really, really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
It's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Cam? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Oh, Sayori, don't say that!
It's true, Cameron. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be on your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Cam. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Cam,
I like you so much that I want to die! That's how I feel!
And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I'd always know what's best for you? What? Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Bro, why would you say that? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. Don't. And that's what I'm gonna give you. The friend zone? Or the smartass answer? Because technically speaking, in the English language, love has like 6 different meanings, but is she good with words in that way? You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. You don't know fucking shit, Camera with an X! I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori.
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish? So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Cam. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So,
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. And screams. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder, flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! Sayori? I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. Most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Can anybody else use a drink right about now? Because I think I could. Zesty, are you ready? Actually, Zesty, honestly, I don't want to make the call. It's your call, man. I'm going to say this in the best way that in the most cryptic way that I can. Zesty. Now or later? I'm ready. In the silence of the bar. So, chat. Zesty reached out to me a while ago saying, I think I've got a Doki Literature Club drink. I looked at the recipe. I was like, I think this recipe works. So we're going to do his drink. It's called the Psycho Insider. Inspired by Doki Literature Club. And, this is our recipe. You pop it on the screen. Bring it down here. Psycho Insider. Zesty, let me know if this recipe looks correct to you. I have a strange feeling that you kind of already know that we'll be alright. We'll be alright. Zodiac, welcome in. What the F is this? A bar. Let me go make sure I got all my ingredients. I think I've got everything that I need. Cherry bitters. From down here. That's not the right bottle. Oh, where are you? Cherry? There we go. Cherry bitters. Tessa saying, Cam, why do you have that awful ball mouse? That's what you're worried about at a time like this? My blue ball? I appreciate your concern. Let me grab, I got the almond, I got the amaretto, apple cider I got in the fridge. The candy apple I've got as well. Hold up, just gotta grab the apple cider. Grab a couple ingredients. Got my quote apple cider, right? I also need, specifically, a candy apple, which I actually prepared prior to the stream start, as well as 2 other ingredients, namely, technically 1 other ingredient, this cinnamon cherry syrup that will become relevant as a garnish later on. Sam, welcome in. Cocktail mixology. Welcome to the bar with an X. Where gaming meets mixology. Almond liqueur, I need candy apple whiskey, spiced pear. Those are the only other ingredients that I need. So please excuse me a moment. Firewolf, like, that's thick syrup. Yeah, it's true. I actually made it by boiling down cherry hearing with a couple of cinnamon sticks. I might have boiled it down a little bit too much, to be honest. This is what remains of our Infini-Drink from earlier, by the way. I got all the way through it. A little Infini-Collins, in a way. Not that bad. Actually pretty tasty. Let's see. Ferb saying, does anybody remember who it was that was working on the burger drink idea? I don't remember. I don't remember off the top of my head, unfortunately. Zesty saying this is going to be a treat, my X-Bar peoples. Yes, it will. Candy apple whiskey, almond liqueur, spiced pear liqueur, apple cider, cherry bitters, shake and strain, stabbed candy apple, dribbled with cinnamon cherry syrup. Let's get it going, y'all. Inspired by Doki Literature Club. There's references in here. Try to see if you can find them. Grab a shaker for this one. Start with 2 ounces of candy apple whiskey. I'm getting mine from 2 Trees Distilling. Picked this up on a road trip one time. Stopped at a distillery mid-drive. I wasn't the one driving. Anna was. Grab one of these guys from over here. 2 ounces of candy apple whiskey. Next we need an ounce of amaretto. Already, that candy apple whiskey is smelling delightful, dude. Delightful. Let's see. Nevermind's like, look away from Cameron's blue ball. Look away! Look away, look away. An ounce of amaretto, or almond liqueur. Spiced pear liqueur comes next. An ounce of spiced pear liqueur. I'm using St. George. Ooh. Oh, Ferb out there trying to do some redemptions. Not while we're at the bar, friend. An ounce of spiced pear liqueur. Four ounces of apple cider. Actually, that's almost the end. That's almost the end. We also need some bitters. 4 ounces of apple cider. Dionysus is saying that outfit is a crime. Seriously, man? You're like, oh my god, the dude's dressed up in a costume for Halloween. It's a crime. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. Halloween is in 2 days. My sincerest apologies. Oh my god. Welcome in, Dionysus. Are you not dressing up for Halloween? Lame. It's okay. 4 ounces of apple cider. I was gonna say, Dionysus, if you have like constructive feedback, I'm all ears for it. My gambit is mixology, not fashion. So if you got tips, I'm open to hearing them. I'm open to hearing them. 2 dashes of cherry bitters. Dionysus saying, holy cringe. Dude, you know what, chat? Hold up, full stop for a moment. Do you guys remember last week when somebody popped in and was like, oh my god, look at how cringe this guy is. I can't believe somehow this guy is so cringe. You gotta get past the cringe in order to do what you want to do. No matter what you want to do in life, somebody is going to call you cringe at one point in time. The fact that Dionysus is in my chat right now calling me cringe means that I am doing exactly the right thing that I need to do to get to where I want to be. So thank you, Dionysus. Thank you for the critique to my outfit. Thank you for the cringe. Honestly, that just makes me know that I'm going where I want to go. 2 dashes of cherry bitters. Awkward like, can you yodel? None of your business. But I can mix you a cocktail. That's what I'm here for. Dionysus is like, you can be cringe and I will acknowledge it. Thank you for your acknowledgement. I didn't need it, I don't want it, but I got it anyways. Throw some ice in here and give it a shake. I actually need a little bit more ice. So let me grab some of that. Got a little bit more over here. Firewolf, like, if you're doing what you want to do, who gives a crap if it's cringe? Facts. Facts, 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 facts. All right, I don't need any of that more of that. Pop that over there. Ice in here. Eggman, welcome in. I fill this all the way up with ice. There's a lot of liquid in this one. A lot of liquid. Yeah, chat, I'm content with my cringe. What about you? Ooh, that's a full one. Oh, that is a full one. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Here, you know what's real cringe? If the shaker explodes. That'll be pretty cringe. Little break. There's a lot of liquid in this one, so I'm giving it a little bit more time. All right. Strain that into a large enough coupe glass, garnished with... We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Where's my glass? There we go. Gantham, welcome in. Apple cider is not good? Why's that? Why's that, friend? What's wrong with apple cider? I kind of like it. This ain't a yuck someone's yum kind of place around here. If you want to yuck my yum, fuck off and go somewhere else, man. All right. Garnish with... Where's my apple? There we go. Garnish with a red candy apple. Stabbed... with a sharp enough knife. Don't forget to drizzle over top some cherry cinnamon syrup. Kind of looks like blood in a way. There's a couple of moving parts here, chat. Let's go with this first. Gantham says cider is vinegar. Nah, dude, apple cider vinegar and apple cider are 2 different things. Google it, my friend. 2 completely different things. You can turn apple cider into apple cider vinegar, but that apple cider is alcoholic because the alcohol, the ethyl alcohol, can be converted to acetic acid by a different process. That's okay, chat. We try to educate people around here, especially people who don't know what the hell they're talking about. All right. Take the apple, give it a stab. That comes first. I'm going to move this to the side. Here comes the strain. Over top. See if we can make this work all right. Gantham saying vinegar and alcohol? Other way around, friend. Other way around. Whoop. Hey, little buddy. Ooh, you want to get open? Ooh. Hitting a little bit too hard. This one's tight. There we go. Ooh, that smells good. Smells real good. Now. Take that apple and drizzle this over top. This is very thick syrup. This might take a hot second. It's very thick syrup. This might take a hot second. I'll speed it up with the power of editing. I did reduce the syrup a bit too much. Thick indeed, chat. Thick indeed. And honestly, let that syrup drip into the cocktail a little bit. That's what we're going for. Thick like molasses. That's what we're going for. So, that syrup I made by basically taking cherry herring, this bottle of cherry liqueur, and reducing it on low heat with a couple of cinnamon sticks as well. That's the idea. When you feel like indulging, take a bite of your apple, and then a sip of your drink. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, dude. That's fucking decadent, dude. Wow. That caramelized, cinnamony, cherry-forward flavor with the characteristic sweet tartness of the Honeycrisp apple. Oh, sorry, not Honeycrisp, excuse me. The Pink Lady apple. Pink Lady specifically. Characteristic sweet and tart balance of the Pink Lady apple. The cocktail is so... It's cinnamony. It's spiced. It's sweet. It's appley at the same time. Honestly, the drink is not that boozy. All things considered, this is a dessert drink. Well, not even just a drink. This is more like an experience, all things considered. I really enjoy being able to taste, and I do have to be careful with this, right? You don't want to necessarily use a knife for this one. Just be careful. Just be careful. There you go. Be careful with that knife, by the way. The beautiful part about this is that you have the corresponding relative acidity of the apple cider in this drink, which makes up most of the drink, right? That corresponding complement to the light acidity from the apple, the sweetness of everything else around it. It is delightful, dude. It is delightful. Honestly, I'm more enthused by the fact that I get to bite like a vampire into a dripping apple and then chase it with the cocktail. That really does it for me, dude. I feel like just the role that I get to play right now really makes the whole trick experience, dude. I'm going in for another one, dude. Oh, man. This is awesome. Oh, zesty. Zesty, my boy. Whoop, I'm spilling a little bit. Actually, I got a little bit more on the shaker. It was a little bit intense for the wash line. Get on in there. There's a little bit more. I got a little bit more. Zesty! I think I missed a couple of your messages out there, but what do you got? Any last words? Any dying words? It's beautiful, dude. Isaac's asking, what did you use to cover the apple? I got, essentially, reduced cherry liqueur with some cinnamon in it. So the red part of the apple, the casing of the apple, is just corn syrup, sugar, water. I just found a DIY candy apple recipe. Added a little bit of food dye to it. What's dripping off the apple, this molassesy looking substance, is reduced cherry liqueur. My fingers are a little bit dirty, but let me bring this up to the bar so everybody can see what I'm talking about. This on low heat with about a cinnamon stick in it. Gives it a nice cherry flavor. It's cherry first, cinnamon second. It's delightful. Zesty saying, just wanted to know if you think this drink is crazy good. Crazy good? Yeah, man. I'd call this crazy. Cheers to the crazy. Happy Halloween. Oh my god, I'm still spilling it. Jeez whiz. Admittedly, I might have shaken this a little bit too much. Damn, dude. Tessa saying no licking knives scares me so much. I'm a trained professional, chat. A trained professional. So I keep telling myself. All right. My fingers are absolutely disgusting. So, please allow me to clean up a little bit. I also really should have something on here to maybe more safely consume this apple. So, I'm gonna take this knife, I'll put it down here. If you guys will excuse me just a hot second, I need to do a little bit of cleanup here. Well, I got something on my face? Wait, what's on my face? That's okay, it was no different than last week. No different than last week. Let me do a bit of cleanup. We'll do that. What do I see in chat? I see GTX saying, who the fuck is this guy? I don't know. I'm just some random person on the internet. That's all. That's all. There we go. I'm just washing my fingies off in the closest thing I have to a wet bar over here, which happens to just be water from a Brita filter. There we go. Roll it off my fingies. Let's see. I see Superdad in chat saying, sweet home, sweet chariot. That's not even the right words of the song, my guy. Let's see. What? I don't know, man. You said what first? Cock? Cock, Superdad. Cock and tails, in that order. Diamond being like, I thought it'd be Yuri, but okay. Monica would be described as a yandere, says Mark. Yeah, I don't know, Chad. Hey, guys, if you want details of exactly the inspiration behind this recipe, Zesty is the man behind the plan. That'd be the question for him. Let me go get a skewer real quick to make this safer for me to eat. The performance aspect of this is over. It is time to do the thing that is safe so we can enjoy our cocktail safely. I have a little thing of sticks over here. Here we go. I got sticks. Stick! There we go. We got stick. Stick is good. And this is a whittler, aka a box cutter. Cassandra, welcome back. Let's see. I'm seeing Alex in chat giving some details on a noodle recipe. I like it. I like it. All I'm doing, chat, is just taking off some bits of this wooden dowel until it's sharp enough that I can stab this apple. There we go. Doing a little bit of whittling. You know, I used to be a Cub Scout, chat. I used to be a Cub Scout. I got across the bridge to Boy Scout. And then I stopped, because the Boy Scout chief at the time made fun of my mother. Oh, I stabbed my... Oh, cool, I stabbed my thing. Nice. Nope, that's wrong. There we go. Oh, it's splattered! What? There we go. There we go. Did I just stab through my thing? That's okay, I'll clean it later. I'll clean it later. That's okay, Entropy out there bought me another one. Entropy like, this cocktail is a ritual. Damn right it is. Damn right it is. See? Now I can eat my apple in peace. Cheers, Zesty. Honestly, this screams fall to me, dude. Of all the cocktails we've made on this show, this thing is screaming fall to me. Downright exclaiming. Dude, excellent. All right. Let me pop this in. Give that a check down here. And publish that out. There we go. Oh, man, it's so good. Tessa being like, definitely looks tasty. Hey, and you know what? To the guy earlier who was just like, it's definitely not that tasty. It is to me. Zesty saying, if you want, you can let them know why the things are in it, so I'll let you do that. This is your place to explain your recipe, my guy. Oh, I do have more shit on my face, don't I? Oh my god. It's on my chin. There you go. Oh my gosh. Let's get back to Doki. We've got poems to write. Let me see. Can I orient this in such a way that things still look... Oh, I also need my keyboard. Michael out there saying, said heading to bed. See you Monday. Hey, see you then, friends. Reminder, chat. No stream next Wednesday. I'm in New York for a content thing. If everything pans out. If things fall through, we'll stream on Wednesday. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Cameron! Monica! Zesty out there saying the inspiration for this drink is that Doki Doki is the onomatopoeia of a heartbeat. So it's ripped out heart, still bleeding, and stabbed. Oh, actually, hold up. Let me go back here. Let me go back here. To close off this drink here, Zesty's inspiration behind this drink is Doki Doki is the sound a heart makes. It's an onomatopoeia. So the apple is the ripped out heart, still bleeding, that gets stabbed. The drink is cherry for the sweetness of the girls, cinnamon for the fire of their passion, amaretto for them being a little bit nuts, and for any anime waifu to have a nice spiced pear. Wink. It's good stuff, man. It's good stuff. Comic, welcome in. Firewolf saying you're hopping off. No problem, y'all. No problem. I don't exactly know how much longer we're gonna go, chat. I honestly don't know. If we don't wind up getting to all the good parts of Doki Doki Literature Club, you guys are free to use the suggest command to let me know that you guys want to see more of it. Because there's 3 other people, there's 3 other characters that we haven't made cocktails for yet. You're the first one here! Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days like this, days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone and wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Cameron. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging in this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? It makes me really seem like the bad guy around here, dude. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. Professional indeed. Turtles, welcome in. Am I surviving? Yeah. As best as I possibly can. I got a drink in my hand. How can I complain? I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the one they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different than the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before.
Percent symbol. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Ah. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Cameron? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayuri's written.
But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna get Sayuri, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Breathalyzer. Jeez, fuck you guys. Zesty. Don't strain yourself! Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? .053. I'm in the yellow chat. But that's not the worst of it. I should have tried a little harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking into school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs. What I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and I let myself in. Sayuri! She really is a heavy sleeper. Chat. Trigger warning. The big one. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, just feels right. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock on her door. Sayuri? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. Really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayo! Chat, I'll tell you, I have played this game before, but it doesn't get easier, dude. It's also been, what, 8 years? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be! This isn't real! There's no way this could be real! Sayuri wouldn't do this! Everything was normal until up to a few days ago! That's why I can't believe my eyes are showing me! I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayuri I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, that everything will be okay, and why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession, that has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? How was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, that I could have prevented this. No, I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. Except for the save and load buttons currently at the bottom of the text box. Just to play devil's advocate. This is some game where I can reset and try something different. Irony. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I could never take it back. Never. 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 Never, never. How we doing, chat? I accidentally touched my microphone with the still bleeding heart of pick a fucking character. Unlike Yuri, I will not put it in my mouth with my tongue. We're gonna continue. Let's get all in that. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor, and good friends since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase me after all like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let it catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day, like no other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself I meet some girls or something like that, and but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime and games, anime, and games. There's always the anime club, but that's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway, but there would be some in the anime club where game club, anime, game, anime. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any of interest to me. Not unless there's a Doki cocktail club. But there isn't. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Cameron? Monica! Oh my goodness, I didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. It has indeed. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, I mean, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, probably tasty too in some alternate universe where she winds up being in liquid form in a glass. Basically completely out of my league. Completely out of my league. Chat, how are we doing? If something about this stream disturbs you, that's the plan. Doing good? All right. If you got to walk away, that's fine. If you gotta take a breather, that's fine. That's fine. If you have to completely format your computer because you think it might be on the thing on computer, on that hard drive, RAM, and otherwise, that's fine. What did you come in here for anyways? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could just check out the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Not in the debate club anymore. Really? You quit? I did. Yes, I did. Monica quit. Yep. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? Sounds kind of dull. What's delicious about literature? How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. There might have been 3 of us, but there's not. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Oh, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature is great. Literature could be anything. Reading, writing, poetry, liquid libations in a glass. I mean, one of my new members even keeps your manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too, even though she is completely and utterly incorrect. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? One who mems. One who mems. Did Monica say she? Hey, Cameron. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a huge favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Cameron, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. M dash, you're more important. Apostrophe RE period at the end. Double quotes around the entire text statement. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, Tilda! Exclamation point, and I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Netsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Cameron with an egg. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. One of them is in my stomach. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as always, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Cameron with an eggs in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna... well, you know... Sorry, I got hungry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Cam? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you really didn't plan on coming here. But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature or a cocktail show. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, or remind them that they can fuck off at any time. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this stream before we graduate. Club. C-L-U-B. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Cameron, with an X? What kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that aside from manga. All the time. Manga. All the time. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. And not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds, and the level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people, which for some reason feels relatable. Deja vu. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once! I desperately grasp at something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock! I didn't expect that from you, Yuri. Suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. God, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of paper, scrap paper, behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Give that back! Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Yeah, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes as I clean off my keyboard, which appears to have syrup on it. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set up an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we can all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica.
We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a few dozen new members, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Cam? Hold on, there's still one problem!
Yeah, what's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time.
I never said I would join this club.
Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision, and this is all sounding very similar to what we said yesterday. Huh. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thoughts. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes where I feel like there should be 4 of them, but for some reason, a piece of me can't picture the 4th one. But... I'm sorry, I thought...
Eh?
The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me as I take a brief moment to welcome... Mr. Chusano and his trading company just raided the stream. Welcome in. Hope you all are doing well. Quick warning. Doki Doki Literature Club is getting weird. There's currently a trigger warning pinned in all the chats over here. I hope you had a great stream. I hope you enjoyed playing Cyberpunk 2077. Things are getting weird. You have been warned. Enjoy.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Cam. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find 1 more before the festival... I'm defenseless. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... And Tusano Gaming. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Cam?
Yes. Could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed.
Cam, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks? I guess? I'm talking to you, sheep, by the way. Thanks. Not the game, you. Thank you. Vertical streams should scare you.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignments. Write a poem, bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Cam, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Tilda. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait.
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica.
Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Chat, should we read it? Oh, look at that! My wooden stake came out of the apple and it didn't come up from the bar. That's incredible. There we go. I'm completely aware that there are people out there joining the stream, that this will be your only impression of a CameroxnWithAnX stream. I'm so happy. Let's read it. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit, and just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, ceiling and walls, beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, or anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Huh. Massacre. Agonizing. Intellectual. Electricity. Kiss. Determination. Promise. Disown. Variance. Incongruent. Disarray. Headphones. Extraordinary. Vivacious. Tragedy. Adventure. Cry. Depression. Unrestrained. Misery. Hi again, Cameron with an egg. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. I made a poem. Specifically for that girl. Over there. With purple hair. That's me. Oh, man. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Cam. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like you deserve any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you a certainly big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Egg. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Oh, wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book that she likes, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I'd feel really bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out a little bit. I've been drinking. If you didn't know. It's kind of the thing I do. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. I try to recover as best as I can. It's my job, you know. To mix cocktails, alcohol, and stuff. It's what I do. It's not unusual. My parents actually approve of it, and so does my partner. I'm sorry. Sorry. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Ah, well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. I see. I see.
How are you? And
I
then
see.
Go back, Jed.
I see.
Quite well. Thank you very much.
I see. I saw Ignite. I saw. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well... I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this... Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse.
They start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. Or the blood. Or the taste of it. Or appendages. It's kinda dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Ah. Are you not a fan of this sort of thing, Cam? No, it's not like that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry about it. I hope so. I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. I didn't know this originally. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Oh, not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. It's not your fault that the text outline got really, really big all of a sudden. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, and I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying anything strange. And please, stop me if I start to talk too much. Please, Chad. Feel free to stop me if I'm talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. At least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, well, that's true. In fact, I might as well just get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? ... Let me just get the book... Let me just get the book... That was me. I quickly retrieved the book that I put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you, or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read the book. Not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your body, and you really apologize for a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Ah. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page? Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah! I did the same with my right arm on the right side of the book.
That way I turn a page. Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to the side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Are you ready? to turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah. And that's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least that I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange, my thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that jazz. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Laughs. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a bit fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing's a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Cameron? Oh, hi. Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say that I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Ha, don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I've just figured we'd start without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. This is unnerving. I honestly have a very vague idea of what happens in this game, since the last time I played it was 8 years ago. I'm pretty sure, in an enclosed space, while I was still very early on in my relationship with Disney Queen. I feel no nostalgia, but I feel a little bit of disconcertedness. Tessa, like, we don't trust certain people. I don't think we do. I honestly don't know exactly how long we're gonna be continuing this stream for, so I'm just going to briefly take a look at the orders we have so far, which includes one from Tessa. A margarita. Tequila sounds tasty. I'm not making any guarantees because I honestly don't know how I'm going to be feeling in a little bit. But I'm gonna put the order command out there if anybody wants to try. If we don't get it to today, we can do it on Monday, where I imagine the game will not be as dialogue heavy. And certainly not as, what was this thing that somebody else said? Cringe heavy? I'd call it acting. Anyways. Rosebud's like, hello? Hi, everybody. Glad to know that people are still doing all right out there. Good to know. Good to know. Remember, chat, this is a game, and this is an act. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Egg, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? You think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. I definitely didn't just write that poem as fast as I possibly could. We'll start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Yeah. Painful to think about, Natsuki. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyways, guess I gotta share mine now. Never mind asking, are we out of Halloween games for next week? October is ending. That's not to say that we can't play scary games again, but this streak of games that terrify you in a certain way, with a little bit of comic relief in between, that's coming to an end. We'll be back to more or less our regularly scheduled programming, playthroughs, and otherwise. And of course, more drinks. Anyways, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah. Told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that people wouldn't like it? That I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set it up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take it away from her. Zesty in chat asking, did the drink change with the last bit mixed in with it? Between bites from the apple and sips from the cocktail, the drink, even though it's warmed up now, has remained to almost keep that... It's not super acidic, right? but there is enough tartness in here from the apple cider to keep this sweet without being too cloying. There's enough spice in this to keep it spice forward and entertaining, like on the palate. Like, honestly, man, I keep going back and forth between the drink and the apple, the drink and the apple, and I sometimes wonder whether I should take another bite of the apple or another sip of the drink. Like, I'm still thoroughly entertained by this, dude. And I think there is, I'm not sure if you can tell, but there is a bit of syrup collecting at the bottom that I bet if I swirled around a little bit. Oh, hello there. A little bit of spill. I can incorporate more of it. A lot of it has just sit to the bottom, and that's because that's on me, right? Because I reduced this really, really far. I was paying more attention to the, actually the first time I've made candy apples before, and they came out pretty good, honestly. I'm really making a mess. Gee whiz. Towel. How does it taste with the extra stuff in it? It's a little bit drier, actually, toward the bottom of the drink, oddly enough. Was that the syrup? I honestly, when I took this off of the burner, it was still very liquid. I haven't tasted it since it got in its, like, molassesy form. I want to see if this is the thing that's imparting that tartness. I'm sorry, the dryness. Ooh, that's providing quite a bit of tartness. That's tangy. I wonder if that's where the tang is coming from. From the extra syrup in there that's been dissolving. By the time that I have more notes on it, I'm already at the bottom of the drink. It's actually saying the syrup worked great. I wanted it to slightly change the more it got lower. Oh, it certainly did. It certainly did. Hey, Monica. Hi, Egg. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things that we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up, right? I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Egg. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem, which happens to be raspberries again. This brief moment. Mm-hmm. Great job, Egg. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. It's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head. That's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction. So don't blame her for coming on a little too strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. And suddenly the door opens. And it's Obi-Wan, asking if Yuri is still my favorite so far. Yuri! She's back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. And Cam over here was expressing his... You can tell him, can't you? Eh? Already? I'm so sorry for being late. No need to apologize. Go on, bud. Go on. Okay, get him. Get him. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want me to read my poem now? You can go talk to her later. Don't worry, I'm not very good. Ironically. Blood Tap, good to see you. How blind? Last time I played this game was 8 years ago. I don't remember much at all. He sounds pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good or familiar with the game, right? Well, that's because he has to sound confident. He's doing a live stream, don't you know? I see. All right, well, let's see it then. Hole in a wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's night theories right there. Swallowing my fears. Brandish my pen. So what do you think? Was it good? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand. Go with the flow. Go with the blood. Tap the blood. 94 times. Not so blind. Reality is only what you make of it. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Let's talk to Yuri, shall we? Feels like a good idea to me. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten a little bit. She may have noticed a couple of red stains on a piece of paper, which for some reason smell like cherry and cinnamon, and seem to crackle at the touch. Exceptional. What's that? What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her entire face.
He's gonna hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really?
Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, and then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse.
She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Circles. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, like a sachet to the left, a sachet to the right. Of the pen, I mean. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many other different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the lights. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present. The living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I flicker back. I'm sorry if I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all! But it took you a long time to read. Oh, well, it took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? Well, that's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all! I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Cam. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences.
Nice.
Ooh. Nice. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought about that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. A breathalyzer test. It won't prove anything. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. Yellow. 0.03. 2. You think so? I know so. That's what the machine told me.
You know, I was really nervous about doing this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Cam.
Nice.
Nice.
Me too.
Phew! Gee whiz, that was a lot of Yuri talking. Gee whiz. Jude, welcome in. Oh. You're legal to drive home? No, I ain't driving home. I've been drinking. Bruh. Woo! I guess that's everyone! I glance around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just trying to be nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change.
Nice.
Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with that language? What's with this language?
Eh?
Did you say something?
No, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute?
Did you completely miss the symbolism or something?
Nice.
Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
And I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but in reality, it didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Like Blake, Bud, Charlie, and Monica. And Cameron did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me.
I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet.
Yeah.
And Cameron liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Eh? That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Cameron appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Ha! And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Cameron started showing up.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. They say at the same time.
Taking out your own insecurities on others like that's... You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch?
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for somebody of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know?
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let that Cameron hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she noticed I was standing here. Cameron, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
Hi, Monica. Hi, Monica. Hi.
This is an appropriate time to crunch a candy apple. Hey, Cam? Why don't we step outside for a bit? Okay. Boulevardier. Scotch instead of just bourbon or rye. Hi, Monica. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive at times. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. And so does V, and Blake, and Nevermind, and Hairless Kit Kat, and Cricarone, and Duran, and Ergo, and the chatbots. Natsuki runs away. No, dear. Well, looks like they're done.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Egg? Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today.
Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri.
It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Egg. It would just be embarrassing with you listening.
I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate...
Back to Yuri, shall we, chat? Buttart saying, I forgot about this game. It's been a while since I've seen anyone willingly play it. Are you sure, your chat? With a drink in my hand, I can accomplish anything. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Cam.
Hi, Yuri. Or rather, Yuri's right boob. I'm not sure if it's me, or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little bit. And it seems to be taking a toll on Yuri's center, left-hand side, top quadrant 1, 2, 3, and 4, and bottom quadrant 2 and 3. Obi-Wan says, Cam's so used to my money he doesn't even acknowledge it anymore. Obi-Wan has gifted 5 memberships to the Bar with an X, including a membership for Frost, Jake, Izzet, Fox, as well as one other person who, for some reason, I can't seem to read. Thank you. Thank you very much. And a happy Halloween to everyone out there. Remember, we're not streaming on Halloween, but hopefully this is enough. Yuri glances over her shoulder looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday, and it was my distinct lack of a candy apple. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems, or eating apples. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way that you can be a bad person. I mean, come on, you tasted pretty damn good in the first half of the stream. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Cam, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you, and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Yeah? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Ellipses? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to 360 no-scope Baby Saja in chat and says thank you. And then turns back to the gameplay. You're still on trial, though. Hey, suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. But there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. No. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. It took you so long anyway. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music, Monica. No, don't give me credit that I don't deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still. That must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Hype Train, from the curious kindness of Bud Art, with 5 subs. For every level of Hype Train, we like to take shots of things around here. While attempting to remain in character as much as possible. Level 1 is water.
Hello. And you go back to it. How are you? And
Level
then you
2
go back to it.
is also
Quite
water.
Well, thank you very much.
Level 5 is pickle juice.
Nice.
Blake with the kindness. How very kind of you. Was not expecting that. Oh, I assure you, neither was I. Oh, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Or take a shot or something. You know? Ah, it's the least that I could do. Monica looks at me. And then I look at Blake. And then I look at Natsuki. And then I look at Monica. And then I look at Blake again. And then I look at myself, because I can actually see myself in the preview of OBS. Because this is a stream after all. Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, CameroxnWithAnX.
Nice.
Monica smiles sweetly at the nice member swebber schnebnab no Obi-Wan and 10 memberships. Ah. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks, Tilda. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet, which appears to be directly right in front of me, which confuses me even more. Kid. Yuri says, looking at the camera. Since your sub on the Twitch channel has put me in such a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. Maybe share a cocktail. Reminisce on old times. I mean, in the club, of course, where we are all fam. Yeah. No, definitely. Yeah, we can do that. I plan on it anyways. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart, it just won't stop dokiing for some reason. Don't worry about it. That's the onomatopoeia that the heart makes anyways. It's natural. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah. But I need to try to calm down.
Nice.
I won't be able to focus reading like this if Kid keeps throwing bits at me. Take your time! It's only 5. What could possibly go wrong? Obi-Wan takes a deep breath and sends out 5 memberships on the channel. Then pulls a copy of Tropical Standard off of the side of the stream, which somehow is not being significantly modified by the green screen that exists right next to the broadcaster of the channel. Duranko pops in, swapping between buses, hopping off for now, but wishing us well. And so Broadcaster also wishes you well on your travels, as he continues to talk in this third person, which he typically never does on the channel before. He's mildly discomforted by the act too. Act
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. That's fine. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make any reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet, the liquor closet that has all of the inventory in it. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf that looks like it's completely filled up to the brim with a combination of Crown Royal chocolate whiskey, Tamworth Distillery durian brandy, and Tamworth Distillery crab whiskey. The kind with the filter on the inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me a water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to go plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant, methodical, much like my fingers, as they seem to walk on thin air, making their way slowly across the stream. Isn't that wild? Corstachio has arrived. Just in time for my fingers. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up a water pitcher to make some tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Ten minutes pass. Yuri said it really wouldn't take that long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. Where the heck would Yuri go to fill up an entire pitcher of water? I wonder. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale. Like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and I peer around it. Yuri? She got water. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Egg, do you like oolong tea? Because I have an entire container of oolong tea, if you'd like it. You can have the whole thing. Just say the word. And I'll feed you some. Yeah, I like tea. I like tea. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you, Obi? He does. Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Then perhaps I will! Yuri fetches a teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little bit to herself. Tea's on. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more by cold brewing some tea and sharing it with the internet. Chat, would you like some tea? Please allow me to brew some tea for you. Just say the word, chat. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. To share the lavishness with others. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Egg. It's very endearing. That's... wait, since when have you been calling me Egg? I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. One for Blake. One for Nevermind. One for Obi-Wan. One for Alexander. One for Zesty. Does anybody else want any? Good night, Tessa, by the way. One for Aziel. Cam, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's because Blake wants a double. Yeah, no problem. I can do that. Zesty wants to squirt a lemon. Greedy bastard. It's frozen. You get the whole thing.
Nice.
It's easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's definitely got nothing to do with your... Ugh. It's your posture, right? It's your brewing temperature, right? Always hunched over that like that while reading. Try as you might to get your brewing machine to dial in at 200 degrees Fahrenheit when the damn fucking thing will only go to 202 degrees Celsius because it thinks it's so full of itself that it can only go in increments of 10 from the boiling point of water, which happens to be 212 degrees Fahrenheit. Pretentious fucking appliance. Yeah, exactly. I have terrible brewing posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. As
Nice.
Oolong continues to spread kindness all across the room and barely clean up after himself. I'll go ahead and get the book and a mop. I appreciate it. I retrieve a book from my bag. It's the same one as before. And I have chocolate as well. It's the same chocolate as before. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. This is the candy. It'll go well with the tea, as evidenced by the recipe from earlier. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side, possibly drinking tea, but definitely reading. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. M-dash! Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less transparent, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me a teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, and holding the book, and with my hand, and in the teacup, and on the handle, and on the teacup, and ended up position makes it harder to focus. Because now I need worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch chest and whatnot while microphone approaches face. Meanwhile, hasn't noticed Yuri a thing. Swear intense her reading expression can presume world around faded away way she wears intense expression. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. Ellipses. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry! I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. I've said wrapper way too many times. And it's not even the one that I was thinking of 7 hours ago. Whack. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right! I didn't even think about that! My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have to hard target. There's shows all arm left firm practice, the rest top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on the reading again. Chalk candy, pop in mouth, pop, 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 just like that. And I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation were completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over top of it. Eh? Neck of a horse, you say? Just as a reference, chat, I am raising a hand to make sure that you know that this is an act. This is a show. You have free will. That is all I had to say. Back to the performance. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Egg. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I did put the chocolate in my mouth with the wrapper. I guess I really shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Egg. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. I'm not doing that. Egg. My heart won't stop pounding. Doki Doki. Literature Club. Doki Doki. Doki Doki. 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 I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Egg? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Hello, everybody! It's Monica. It's time to share poems. Cock blocked again. God fucking damn it. Yeah, just as I thought. Cam, come on! I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing, as evidenced by the fact that... Did you see her eyes for a brief second over there? What the fuck was that? To put it bluntly, it's pathetic. Fucking creepy. Why are you even in this club, Cam? Honestly. I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together. Not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyways. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just don't really feel like talking right now. Please go away. It's a damn good thing I still have our club president to give me advice even on harsh days like this, where I can't even tell my drink glass from my water glass, from my water pitcher, from my water kettle. Which appears to be brewing tea. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's tea. Cam! I think I saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I think you saw something that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in and of itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. And that kind of messed up. Isn't it also kind of messed up that you have to work out during your own stream because that's what the internet tells you to do at a time like this, because apparently this is the level of entertainment that people hold themselves to these days. You know, Cameron, you're just kind of doing this for the views. You know that, right? Like, this is all that really matters to you, right? You pay attention to the analytics and you look at the average viewership after the stream, and you get to revel in the balance, uptakes, and whatnot from the people that contribute to your channel. And was it really ever about the drinks to begin with? I'm not really sure, to be perfectly honest, but he actually is being perfectly honest when he says that it's all about the drinks and changing lives and whatnot, and there is a higher purpose here that he tries to stretch towards, but that's not really the topic for the stream now, is it? Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. Pretty wacky. Pop and Jake. Pop and Jake.
Nice.
I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been enabling her. It's you. You did this. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess it's... I had to explain it to all to you. So if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little bit more time with me. Please. Please, I want your attention. Ping, 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 ping. To put it lightly, I at least have to have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope that you do too. Save me! The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, flash and expand, pierce and green, red, green, blue, inkless, cacophony of meaningless noise. Noise that won't stop. Violent grating with Professor squeaking and a sine cosine tangent. Like playing on chalkboard and your tail playing with Kanifa. Breathing ribcage, endless class. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I'm gonna go talk to Yuri or something like that. That feels like probably a good idea at a time like this. Yeah, probably. Probably. I'm gonna go talk to Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Egg. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you this kind of technique's worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it, try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweating. That makes me so happy.
It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Egg. Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Egg? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 45 times a day. 40 times a day it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolt head. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Breathing prayer. Breathing sky. Breathing wheel. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it. Now you're touching it. Yeah, I'm okay. What did I just? Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Chat, would we like to read a special poem? Whose bright idea was it to put a lemon half inside of a pitcher of water? Solid idea. I feel like I've seen this at restaurants. It's special. I think we should read it, chat. Or so before something breaks even further. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could sit at the front of the room. Is it about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little bit more lively ever since Cameron with an Eggs joined, and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club.
More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place, the Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's what we all should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Cam? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Cam to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, you really think that any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked about Cam, talked until Cam joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Cam isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. That's everyone. And then there's Pop, who likes lemon and cucumber and salt in his water. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. Or experimenting with their water. To feel sophisticated or something like that. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and CameroxnWithAnX want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. I just want to drink and be merry. And I have my drink. But where's the merriment? If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way that I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. CameroxnWithAnX, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? It's not really something I can be honest about, is it? I mean, you wouldn't understand. Somebody said, play Doki Doki. And I was like, okay. So I did what I normally do. I find a character, try to personify it as a liquid libation, try to find some meaning in that. I mean, I think I did. You know? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyways? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. Now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. She's not taking anything away. Cameron says. Because that's my text box down there. Not Natsuki's. No, Cameron. That's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one... I mean... at least for a little bit of time. Things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't really belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. Ellipses.
And this is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, like, how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Seriously. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Egg? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think that the most important thing is for everyone to get along and to always make sure that you have chapstick during a stream like this. Because protection is key. As Obi-Wan leaves me. Again. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. Like Whatever the fuck this is.
Nice.
Nice. I don't think it's about how many new members, rather the quality of each member. That's what'll end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each new member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too, as blood appears to drip from Yuri's eye. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. The blood dripping from the eye thing. I'm not a doctor, so she says, talking to herself, because she's the doctor, and I'm the one currently speaking in her voice right now, which means that she's the one self-diagnosing herself, but stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. All right. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow? Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Yeah? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Egg? Please don't take this the wrong way. I'm gonna chat a little bit with, Cameron before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here, and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Toaster exits the classroom. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? CameroxnWithAnX, I just want to make sure that you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I like seeing the other girls. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how me and Natsuki's and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know, and and sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here, and you know what I mean? It's weird because all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together in the you know what I mean? And I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. And sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird, but there's just some things I'm hoping to talk about with you, and things I know that you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not me. No, wait, please. Hi, Egg. Clips. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. She really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not
even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it.
Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh, man. It's Monica again. I'm the last one here again. Well, Cam just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah. You must have a lot of
Determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano.
well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot.
About that, Netsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something that we don't want. And also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga.
Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm gonna help out too, and make sure it's done right.
Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica?
Monica? Ah! Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, CameroxnWithAnX, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could...
We already had plans for today.
Ah. Is that so, Yuri?
And that's correct. Egg is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad that I've already gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want.
Yes, thank you for your understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Oolong, Oriental Beauty. You know, the honeyed sweetness comes from the chemical response of the plant trying to defend itself from being bit by a bug. The tea acid. It's from Taiwan. This particular oolong. You'd know that. If you were watching.
Nah, you're good.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter on the inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. Ow. It's fucking sharp.
I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant, methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
And that's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah. Young love. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. With Zesty's lemon water in it. Oh, okay. Sounds good to me. Sorry for misunderstanding, Tilda. Ellipses. Sorry, chat, I just got an update. Now I'm all plugged in. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. It's something holding her up. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. I walk out into the hallway, and lo and behold, what do I see? Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Again. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Lo and behold. Yuri? Yeah! Well, yeah, I'm going back and and I'm just bored. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. I couldn't see for a second. This hasn't happened before, or anything, right? My head's been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I'd hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean... Everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate. Or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I thought I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. Make people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, my mannerisms eschewing to the odd, my tendencies to make a fool of myself, self-deprecating humor, and my occasions of hanging with the outcasts, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people, at least directly. Instead, I look at a camera. Twice a week. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts going crazy. Like Doki Doki Literature Club. Doki Doki is an onomatopoeia. Don't you know? Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why this is happening. Egg? Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart, ever since I joined the club. But recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not crazy. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a little while? Yeah, I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. Do you see Monica? On the screen, perhaps? It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. Even have a separate shelf for every single one of them, all different types of categories and whatnot. Various different base spirits and liqueurs and odd things that sometimes I like to put up on a pedestal or something like that. I don't want to let them get lonely or anything. That's why sometimes I spend time with them. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the CameroxnWithAnX community. Egg, you and your own. Now that we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together and eat together and sleep together. And doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other and now we get the happy ending I've been dreaming about and wanted for years. Will you do that with me? Will you... Pinky's out, chat. Where is my water? And it came with a lemon. That's fancy as fuck. I kind of want to talk to Natsuki. I'm not going to read another one of your Yuri suck-up poems. But I'm going to still make you read mine. There's a reason. I really wish I didn't have to do this. And unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Zesty says, my lemon. You can go away, your lemon. You mean this one? Changed my mind, Zesty. It's my lemon now. Ignore everything that you just witnessed. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Zesty? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Lemons. Just think of Monica from now on, okay? Not Sapphire. Not Cameron. Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay? Just Monica. What the fuck? That was sour. Why is my hand wet? Jeez. Yuri, I guess? Hi, William. What's up, man? Super happy fun times doing Doki? I'd agree if I could remember what's been happening for the last... 3:30 in the morning? What the fuck? What has been happening for the last 7 hours? Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it.
Egg, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please?
Sure, man. You can. I don't care. Where'd your hand go?
You're too nice to me, Egg. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just I don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over again. I'll give myself paper cuts, so your skin oil enters blood street. Yeah. You can have my poem, too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Zesty says you drank my psycho drink, then bit my lemon. Still a bit sore, by the way. I have no memory of that. Hurry, read it.
Ah, do you like it? Do you like it?
I read it for you. In case you didn't tell, the poem is about More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Yeah, I think I'm going to vomit.
Hi, Bitter. Zesty's like, she must have had a drink too, because there's cherry cinnamon syrup all over it. You mean this? This beautiful syrup that we developed specifically for this drink, though? It's so viscous. Pop's like, by the way, Cam, that poem was written with beautiful handwriting. If you struggled to read it, it might be getting too late for you. Well put, Pop. Well put indeed. Don't say I didn't warn you! Not again. No thanks. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching television. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. The laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was. How they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Okay, everyone! It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Look, can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I wasn't thinking...
I want to make cupcakes.
Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Hell, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help.
Monica, I'm not useless, you know.
I know that.
I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting.
There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do.
Eh? What about egg?
CameroxnWithAnX is going to help me.
Wait, you?
You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too! What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know! All you care about is dragging Cameron around with you and your stupid books! You and Monica!
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why not let Cameron decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power.
Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Egg make the decision, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez. Cam, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth!
Jesus Christ! This is never gonna end! Just make the choice, okay? That wasn't my choice. That wasn't my choice. That was not my choice. None of these are my choice. I tried to pick. I tried to pick Yuri, and that was. Hi. I mix drinks for a living. That one. Yay! You picked me! You can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you?
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all!
It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose.
No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Egg for yourself? What a shameful thing to do.
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You being a little unreasonable here.
I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Egg away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little.
Natsuki, just let it go. I don't think she wants us around right now.
See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Cameron gently holds his cocktail glass and tentatively takes a sip.
it still tastes like a Scotch Boulevardier. And that fly is still pissing me off. Chat, I'm not sure where that trigger warning went earlier, but... Trigger warning. That's my message. I'm not sure why it didn't completely go, you know? Trigger with the lemon, chat. With the lemon. Hey, Cameron with an X. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monocle giggles, and Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Egg. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Whoa, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Egg. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. Feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me, screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Egg, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Egg. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? This feels to be the absolute worst time to pull the I'm already married card. But I'm gonna do it! Oh god! That's gonna be to need a bit more antiseptic than what I've got on hand. And I've got a whole bottle of Grey Goose. But it's not gonna work. Where the fuck did this lemon come from? Jesus, wow, jeez, get the fuck out of here. Hi. Goodbye. Why is it still going? Just a stab in the dark. What the fuck, Zesty? I can't even find my slide whistle. I can't even slide whistle at a time like this. I don't know where it is. It's still going. It's still going. It's still go. It doesn't. Okay. Okay. Aziel, I respect you. Very much so. Oh, what is this? Oh, what is this? What is this? What is this? What the hell is this? What does the history say? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make my dream come true. Every day is full of chit-chat. What the fuck is this text? I didn't see this text. Oh, I don't even have any save slots. Alright, I'm gonna save that. That feels bad. Okay. No, okay. Skip? That's, oh. Oh, no. No, oh, no. Oh, gosh. It's getting worse. Alright, it's festival time! Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was pretty- Yeah! Yeah! I'm here! CameroxnWithAnX, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Cam? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Give me a sec. I'm almost done. Just wanted to have a cupcake real quick. Let me go modify the source files. I'm a fucking robot after all. Monica lifts the foil from a tray and takes a cupcake. That's Natsuki. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. When I fucking delete them all. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Hello again. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yes. There you are. Hi again, CameroxnWithAnX. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game? Whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you. CameroxnWithAnX. Not the egg. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy, girl. I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah! It's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too, and just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Cam? You, without the X, with the fucking glasses. Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy. More than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind, how thoughtful, how considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there. Are you really reaching for the glass right now? Seriously? No, give me some of that. Not bad. Scotch and a Boulevardier. Classy. Classy. Really taste the Johnny Walker in there. I'm trapped. Cam. Can I call you Cam? But now you're here. You're real. You're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Cam. I don't even think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. There must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. It's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Cameron, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. And there's nothing else in the game for me. You're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Cameron, will you go out with me? I'm still married. But I'm so happy. Yu-Gi-Oh! Always was a pretty damn good card game. Might be a nice pastime for the end of eternity. Here forever. Just you and me. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Cameron. Funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Cameron. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button, and imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gives me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally get a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Boop. It's all Monica. Uwikina? Suika? Onya? Inya? Degree sign? Raven, it's so good to see you. I'm losing my mind, man. Oya! Ni? Oya! Unya! Oya! Mn! Oya! K! Onya! Monya! Mon! Oya! Hi again. Cameron with an X. Without an X. What do you want to be called right now? Oh, you're not wearing the glasses. With an X. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Cameron. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? I slept all day and almost missed the stream. The rain has been brutal the past several days, so I've been so tired. That was the wrong window to look at, says Raven. Happy end. A pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, guess you could call it. Like you've been doing this entire time. Just assumed it would be the best to be a part of the game, like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? Might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Cameron with an X? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? It takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'd always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Pop's like, did it really delete files? If you go browse local files, are they actually gone? Chat, I'm sure some of you out there are aware of what happens next, just as much as I am. And that's okay. Sometimes it's best to just leave an ending the way it seems to be. The most obvious answer. Just let it ride. Now, I'm aware that there is more to Doki Doki Literature Club. I've played this game before. I know what comes next. But I'm also here for a reason. I make drinks inspired by characters from our favorite video games, characters, concepts, and otherwise. All I did was make drinks for Yuri. But there are 3 other characters in this game. There's Monica, there's Netsuki, and there's the other one. So, let me know. You want to see more Doki Doki drinks? I know there's Doki Doki Plus. I know there's a DLC. I know there's stuff out there, but the month of October is quickly coming to an end. And so that, I'm going to leave you guys with that. We'll go back to our regularly scheduled programs. More upbeats, a little bit more jovial. The normal types of games that you typically see on this channel. More drinks, the infinity bottle, and everything like that. I think the best thing that we've got is to just sit back and relax for a little while. Just as a reminder, there will be no stream a week from today. Wednesday, there will be no stream. I'm up in New York. I was invited to an event, and unless that event gets canceled, I will not be here. So there will be no stream. Monday, we'll continue with our regularly scheduled programming with a different game. I'm not going to tell you what it is. You can feel free to make guesses. But it might potentially involve an appliance that we haven't seen much on the stream before. That's my only hint I'm going to give you. On Friday, what I plan on doing is we're going to have a little bit of a naming ceremony for the different appliances that we've got here. We've got a couple of things. You might be familiar with Blendurks, the blender. It's got a face on it and a name. I'd like for you guys to name the other appliances. Maybe put some faces in there. So there will be a thread in the Discord server. If you're not in the Discord server already, I'll throw the link in your direction. There's no pressure. But if you're an artist and you've got chops for drawing faces, if you're a literary person, you've got chops for making names, I'd love to see your contributions. All the appliances here at the bar will get little dating profiles in one of the threads. I just gotta set that up. And then on Friday of next week, we'll name them all. But, it was a pleasure being your bartender this evening, y'all. This has been a different stream than typically you get here. If I haven't said it before, one of the things that I really, really appreciated about the world of streaming is that every once in a while, I get to flex my acting chops a little bit, get really into a character. This was incredibly fun to me. Deeply entertaining to me. And if you felt the same, cool. If not, that's fine. I'm not everyone's cup of tea. Until Monday, y'all, the moon is shining where you are. Have a wonderful rest of your night. The sun is shining. Have a great rest of your day. Dawn, evening, twilight. To the folks who joined me here during my time. Annihilator, Nevermind, Oziel, Pop, Eclipse, Sapphire, Zesty, everybody else. Have a wonderful rest of whatever time it is for you. Until then, y'all, it's been a pleasure being your main character? Dating sim character? I don't know, dude. Till next week, y'all. Ciao.